the subject has to agree with the verb. So there has to be an agreement of subject and verb. That means if the subject is singular, the verb is singular. If the subject is plural, verb is also going to be plural. So this is the base form that we have already learned about it. Besides that, we have also learned if there is a main verb already mentioned in it, what are we going to do? We are not going to use was and were.
Ma'am, your voice is very less.
My voice is very less. I am speaking with the same tone.
No, ma'am, I think her mobile has maybe some
So just
voice problem.
check your own voice, because I am with the same speed and the tone that I have. I'll still try and rise a little more. Okay. I'll focus more on being little loud. So what are we here talking about? We're talking about a subject and a verb agreement. Okay, I think till this place the voice was clear to you. The second part that we have to understand when we are trying to talk about past, what are we going to understand there is that when we see or we frame a sentence, in that framing of a sentence, we see that we are using a verb. When we are using the base form of the word, we are not going to use was and were. And with the base form of the verb, I am going to either change the word in totality. It depends on how the past tense vocabulary I have learned, because the changing depends on the learning. Okay, I can say I am good, I was well. So I'm not saying to say I will try and reframe myself from using that. I talk, I talked. I study, I studied. I come, I came. So that's the base form of the verb getting changed there. But when I have was and were within the sentence there, I am going to see I was in the class. So when I have to frame a question, I'm going to use was and were as my starting sentences there. That is what we have learned for framing an interrogative question. But at the same time, I can also say that I was not there in the class. So what am I doing? After was, I'm going to place not. A quick revision for the Hindi learners. हिंदी में जो लोग समझते हैं उनको दोबारा से मैं रिवाइज करा रही हूँ, क्योंकि हमारे साथ रोज बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स ऐसे जुड़ते हैं जिन्होंने पुरानी क्लासेस नहीं सुनी होती है. जो लोग रोज जुड़ रहे हैं शायद उनको ये बोरिंग लगता होगा, लेकिन ऐसी लर्निंग अगर हम नहीं करेंगे, रोज जो हम पढ़ रहे हैं उसको एक बार रिवाइज नहीं करेंगे, तो बेस फॉर्म को हम भूल सकते हैं. जल्दी से समझ लेते हैं. एक वाक्य जब हम बनाते हैं, उस वाक्य में जो कह रहा है वो सब्जेक्ट है, और उसके साथ में हमें एक क्रिया को लगाना होता है. ये क्रिया केवल एक्शन नहीं बताती है, ये क्रिया कोई कार्य नहीं बताती है, सिर्फ ये क्रिया हमें वक्त भी बताती है. वक्त अंग्रेजी में इसको हम टेंस के नाम से जानते हैं, TENS. आज हम बात कर रहे हैं बीते हुए टेंस की, बीते हुए वक्त की, पास्ट टेंस. पास्ट टेंस को समझने के लिए हमको हेल्पिंग वर्ब्स का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ता है, जो है was और were. लेकिन अगर हमने एक वाक्य बनाया जिसमें हमें was और were हमने नहीं लिखा, तो हमने वहां पर सीधा क्रिया को लिख दिया. मैं जा रही हूँ की जगह मैं जा रहा था. ऐसे जब हम लिखते हैं, रहा से था कर दिया तो पास्ट सुनाई दिया, समझ में आया कि ये कार्य पहले हो चुका है. तो हमें क्या करना है अंग्रेजी में, जब हमारे पास बेस फॉर्म ऑफ द क्रिया वर्ब जब होती है, तो वो पास्ट में कैसे चेंज होती है, इसकी पूरी एक वोकैबुलरी है जो हमें याद करनी पड़ेगी, और हमने करी भी थी और हम और फिर करेंगे. तो हमें क्या करना है, वो वोकैबुलरी का यूसेज करना है. अगर वोकैबुलरी में was और were लिखा हुआ है, तो हम उसके बाद में ना का इस्तेमाल, नॉट का इस्तेमाल अगर करना चाहते हैं, I was not going there. मैंने क्या कहा, मैं वहां पर नहीं जा रही थी. मैंने क्या किया, was के बाद में जो मैं ऑक्सिलरी वर्ब, हेल्पिंग वर्ब, मदद करने वाले ऐसे वर्ब को इस्तेमाल में करती हूँ, उसका मैं इस्तेमाल was के बाद में not के लिए करती हूँ. लेकिन अगर मुझे सवाल करना है, क्वेश्चन करना है, तो अगर was और were लगा हुआ है, तो मैं उसको कैसे सवाल को करूंगी, पहले मैं उसको लगा दूंगी. वर यू गोइंग देयर? यू सेकंड पर्सन है, यू हमेशा प्लूरल रहता है, इसलिए वर यू गोइंग देयर, जवाब क्या आएगा? आई वॉज गोइंग देयर। ठीक है, लेकिन जहां पे वर और वॉज नहीं होता है वहां पे हम क्या इस्तेमाल करते हैं? डिड। ये सब हमने कल पढ़ा था, ये मैंने सिर्फ रिवीजन के लिए बात करी। आज हम जो बात कर रहे हैं, जो हम आपसे आगे बात करेंगे, वो है एक भूतकाल में कोई कार्य जो कंटिन्यूएशन में था, जो कार्य हो रहा था, प्रोग्रेसिव था, जो कार्य चल रहा था पर अभी नहीं चल रहा था, वो काम हो चुका, उसमें चल रहा था। So today what are we going to learn? This is for the English learners there. Today what are we going to learn? Today we are going to talk about something that happened in the past, but it was progressing, it was continuing, it was something which was in action. So what are the things that we are going to focus on? Somebody can unmute and tell me. If you have
Yes.
taken somebody's class in this particular Hello English, then don't say anything, because there are learners who have to learn. But if you are raw and you can just think and say, yes, I think this is, and think if I make changes here, things are being done. Anyone here? Tanisha, you wanted to say something? Come forward.
Yes, ma'am. What you are asking?
That if I have to show something which happened in the past and it was progressing, so how do I?
Okay. I will use like a few minutes ago, I was sleeping. So means work has done. Then I said that I was sleeping. Indicate that the work has done in the past, and that time I was doing something. So I should need ing with the verb.
Very
Like
good.
इस आरम में हम ing लगाते हैं, then same was verb में भी हमें प्रोसेसिव करने के लिए ing लगाना पड़ेगा. Progressive.
What the class is, what Tanisha has just said, exactly. इसको समझ लेते हैं. आज हम बात करेंगे compound verbs को समझने. All these things what we have learned is exactly the same. Nothing is changed. What Tanisha is saying is exactly the rule that we have to follow. अभी मैं समझाती हूँ, लेकिन सबसे पहले बात को समझो. आज हम पकड़ेंगे, आज हम महसूस करेंगे, आज हम जब अपनी बात को रखेंगे तो ये हमारे दिमाग में क्लिक होना चाहिए कि मैंने सिंगल वर्ब काम में लिया है या कंपाउंड. कंपाउंड का मतलब होता है दो अलग शब्दों को जोड़ के तीसरा मीनिंग निकालने वाला, उसको कहते हैं कंपाउंड. कंपाउंड होता है एक चीज है, ये दूसरी चीज है, इनको जोड़ोगे ये तीसरी चीज बन जाएगी. सो कंपाउंड बेसिकली का मतलब ये है. लेकिन हम आज क्या सीखने वाले हैं? कंपाउंड वर्ब. मतलब आई वॉज लिविंग, आई वॉज स्लीपिंग, आई वॉज डांसिंग, आई वॉज रीडिंग. So what am I doing here? I am using I was singing, was dancing, was sleeping, was living. ये जो बोलने वाले क्रिया के शब्द हैं और उसके साथ में जो वर्ब आपको मदद कर रहे हैं, जिसको हम ऑक्सिलरी या हेल्पिंग वर्ब के नाम से जानते हैं, वो है was और verb. तो आज हम इन दोनों को जोड़ देंगे. आज हम was और verb, उसके साथ में क्रिया वाले जो शब्द हैं वो come, live, sleep, dance, इनको जब हम जोड़ देंगे तो ये क्या कहलाएंगे? कंपाउंड वर्ब. आज हम इस चीज को समझेंगे. समझ तो गए हैं, लेकिन इस भाषा को थोड़ा बेहतर तरह से समझेंगे. हमें बहुत अच्छे से क्लैरिटी, क्योंकि जब मैंने सेशन लिए हैं बहुत ज्यादा इसको क्लैरिटी से कहा है कि कंटिन्यूएशन में जब कोई कार्य चलता है तो उसको डिनोट करने का बड़ा साधारण तरीका है, सिर्फ आईएनजी लगा दीजिए. किसमें लगाएंगे? शब्द में लगाएंगे. क्यों लगाएंगे? क्योंकि मुझे एक कार्य को प्रोग्रेशन में दिखाना है, कोई कार्य चल रहा है. अब मैं उन लोगों को जिन्हें नहीं आता है पूरी तरह से एक्सप्लेन करना चाहती हूँ. जो लोग इसको बहुत अच्छे से जानते हैं तो थोड़ी देर अगर कोई कार्य करना चाहे तो कर सकते हैं. So today I'll just explain you how to understand this compound form of the verb, which is actually used for the progression, for the continuation kind of a thing. Now, it's not something which is used only for past. You're going to learn the present and the future as well, but it's a compound verb which is actually talking about something which is in progression, something which is going on. For example, right now I am taking class. Okay, what am I doing? I am taking class. But after 2 o'clock, I will tell somebody I was taking class at 1 when you called up. I was taking a class. So what is this compound verb? I was saying as a subject, it was me. So what did I say? I. So because it is singular and I have to talk about past, so you remember the rule? With the singular, you're going to use was. But the moment I say I was taking, my root word of the verb is take. I drop E and I say taking. This ing shows progression. This ing shows continuation. And remember, this ing is not limited to past. It is talking about past, it is talking about present, it is talking about future. The only difference is the helping verb will tell us, is this past, is this present, or is this future time? Progression verb ing, you will never change. You will only change the auxiliary verb. So what am I trying to say? The compound verb, that means was talking. This is supposed to be my compound verb. So when somebody asks you, pick up the verb. So don't just limit yourself. Okay, we have got only talk, so I'll just say talk. No, it's a compound verb. Tell them it's a compound verb because we have was talking. In together it is was talking. But it was I was not talking. डोंट टेक नॉट NOT नॉट, उस समय नॉट को मत उठा लेना, फिर अलग अलग दो ही बताना, वॉज भी है और टॉक भी है, पर नॉट नहीं है क्योंकि नॉट तो एडवर्ब है, तो वो हम उठा नहीं सकते. इंटरोगेटिव फॉर्म में अगर पूछे वॉज शी टॉकिंग, तो यहाँ पे तुम शी भी नहीं ले सकते क्योंकि शी एक सब्जेक्ट की जैसे है, इट्स अ प्रोनाउन. सो वहां पर भी वॉज और टॉकिंग. बट ऑल द सिनेरियो क्लियर विथ एवरीबॉडी? हिंदी लर्नर्स, आई जस्ट रिपीट क्विकली फॉर यू. जो बेस फॉर्म ऑफ द वर्ब होता है ना, उसमें हमें आईएनजी लगाना होता है. क्या दिखाने के लिए? कोई भी कार्य जो चल रहा है, कार्य कोई भी चल सकता है. पानी पी रहा हूँ, मैं नाच रहा हूँ, मैं पढ़ा रहा हूँ, मैं गाना गा रहा हूँ, मैं गार्डनिंग कर रहा हूँ, मैं चल रहा हूँ, मैं स्विमिंग कर रहा हूँ. ये कर रहा हूँ, कर रहा था, करने वाला हूँ, ये जो चेंज है वो सिर्फ मुझे ऑक्सिलरी फॉर्म में दिखाना होता है. कंटिन्यूएशन में मेरा एज इट इज रहेगा, फिर चाहे तुम पास्ट में काम में लो, फ्यूचर में काम में लो या प्रेजेंट में काम में लो. लेकिन इनके जोड़े हुए वर्ब को, ये जो जोड़ा है ना वर्ब का, कंपाउंड जो वर्ब है, इसको आज से पकड़ के और अपनी बात को कहना सीखो कि वर्ब जो जुड़ा हुआ है, मतलब ऑक्सिलरी वर्ब और मेन वर्ब जो साथ साथ रखे गए हैं या सेपरेटेड रखे गए हैं बिकॉज ऑफ अ प्रोनाउन या फिर नॉट इन बिटवीन, उनको भी साथ में हमें बोलना आना चाहिए. अब आज से मेरी इस क्लास के बाद कोई भी जना जिनको मैं पहचान चुकी हूँ कि ये रेगुलर आते हैं, एक अकेले वर्ब को मत उठाना, दोनों वर्ब को उठा के कहना ये भी है और ये भी है. क्लियर? आई टेल यू द रीजन व्हाई. Reason is when we pick up the compound verb, I am in a state to understand all the three timings there. So the moment I look into it, oh, this is were here, that means the subject is going to be plural. This is was, oh, it's going to be singular. क्या बोला मैंने अभी? मैंने कहा कि जैसे मेरा वर्ब पे ध्यान है, क्योंकि मैंने कंपाउंड को प्रैक्टिस किया, तो जब मैं कंपाउंड वर्ब को प्रैक्टिस करती हूँ तो मेरी कंपाउंड वर्ब को, मतलब जब भी सेंटेंस देखोगे ध्यान दोगे कंपाउंड वर्ब पे, क्योंकि आज एक्सरसाइजेस में मैं आपसे बार बार यही पूछने वाली हूँ. कंपाउंड वर्ब पे ध्यान देते से ही फायदा क्या होने वाला है? फायदा आईएनजी फॉर्म पकड़ के दिमाग में रहेगा. अच्छा, ये तो चाहे कोई सा भी वक्त हो, उसमें आईएनजी वही वर्ड काम में आ रहा है, लेकिन बदल क्या रहा है? बदल रहा है बेस फॉर्म ऑफ द वर्ब. वो भी किसके बेसिस पे बदलता है? सब्जेक्ट के बेसिस पे बदलता है. प्रथम आई जस्ट कम, वो सब्जेक्ट के बेसिस पे बदलता है.
What is compound वर्ब
प्रथम, एक मिनट, कब सब्जेक्ट के वर्ब पे बदलता है। सब्जेक्ट अगर मेरा सिंगुलर है, मैंने बोला प्रतिम, मैंने बोला स्टूडेंट्स, मैंने बोला दे। अभी मैंने क्या बोला,
मैम
मैंने बोला आई, मैंने बोला प्रतिम को देख के कहा यू, और मैंने मेरे स्टूडेंट्स को देख के कहा दे। That means all the 1,000 students are with me. They all are listening. They all were listening. They
Yes,
all
ma'am.
will be listening. So Pratim, what were the three helping verbs that you heard right now in the sentence?
Yes, ma'am. I can't hear because internet problem.
Okay, so here the three auxiliaries that I use, they are, were, and will. This
Yes,
denotes
ma'am.
time, but listening remained the same. And this listening is the progression with ing form, it is said, and the compound verb for you is going to be was, were, is, are, will be, and the other main verb that I am taking. I am listening, I am dancing, I am going, I was singing, I was painting, I was speaking. All this is supposed to be the compound verb. तो कंपाउंड वर्ब क्या है, ऑक्सिलरी को लोगे और वर्ब को लोगे। वर्ब स्टैटिक भी हो सकता है, बेस भी रह सकता है, आईएनजी भी हो सकता है, डिपेंड करता है हम कैसे काम में लेते हैं। शुरू करें।
Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
आएगी हमारे साथ में, लेकिन उसके पहले हिंदी की जो स्लाइड है वो मैं आप लोगों के लिए एक बार पढ़ देती हूँ। यहाँ तक अगर किसी को कोई प्रॉब्लम है तो प्लीज बताएं। ओ माय गॉड, एट दैट टाइम यू वर knitting the dough, Paras. Yes, Jaya Mishra, good answer there. I like that answer. I have a question, ma'am. Kumar Raja, please place your question, but you have to tell me what you were coming to meet me for. Okay, Paras, what are we talking? Priya, and something forgot. Okay. Now, what is it? Look at this sentence here. Jimmy broke his leg when he was playing hockey. अब खुद अपने आप पढ़ के समझो मत, मैं जैसे समझाना चाहती हूँ वैसे समझो बात को। Jim broke his leg when he was playing. सेंटेंस क्या कहना चाहता है? जिम ने अपनी पाँव तोड़ लिया, कब तोड़ा? जब वो खेल रहा था। ये दो अलग अलग प्रतिम, दिस इज स्पेशली फॉर माय स्कूल स्टूडेंट्स। अब जो मैं समझा रही हूँ, बाकी जने अगर नहीं भी ध्यान देंगे तो चलेगा, बट फॉर द स्कूल स्टूडेंट्स पे अटेंशन। Jim broke his leg. It's a single one sentence. He was playing hockey. Single one sentence. But I have made it a compound sentence by joining when there. Compound दो वाक्य जो अपने आप में पूरा मीनिंग देते हैं, उनको मैंने जोड़ा है, वो कंपाउंड है। ठीक है। कॉम्प्लेक्स कौन सा होता है? जो एक कंपाउंड सेंटेंस के साथ में एक ऐसा जिसको हम क्लॉज की जैसे लेते हैं, जिसमें वर्ब सब्जेक्ट मेनली या वर्ब कुछ मिसिंग होता है, ज्यादातर वर्ब मिसिंग होता है उसको जब हम जोड़ते हैं। यहाँ पे ये कंपाउंड सेंटेंस बना हुआ है। जिम ने अपने पांव तोड़ा जब वो खेल रहा था। अब जिम broke his leg is a simple past tense sentence and Jim was playing hockey is a simple past continuation tense. मुझे कैसे पता चला? क्योंकि जब मैंने सेंटेंस को देखा, मुझे मतलब बहुत सारे सेंटेंस है जिनको ये पता चला होगा, स्टूडेंट्स है जिनको ये पता चला होगा। वहां पे कहते हैं जिम ने अपनी टांग तोड़ी, ब्रोक, BREAK, ब्रेक नहीं है, उसका पास्ट फॉर्म लिखा है ब्रोक। और दूसरे में देखो उसमें कहता है ही वॉज प्लेइंग, तो मैंने वहां पे वॉज भी देखा और PLAY के साथ ING को भी देख लिया। अब ये कंपाउंड है प्रतिम, ये कंपाउंड वर्ब हो गया। वॉज प्लेइंग ये कंपाउंड है, दो वर्ब हैं, कंपाउंड है, पर कौन सा वाला वर्ब है? ये पास्ट टेंस कंटिन्यूअस। So it's a past continuation tense, past progressive tense. I hope it is clear to all of you. लेकिन इसमें हमें जो सबसे जरूरी चीज समझनी है उसको भी पकड़ लीजिए। If you don't know the first person, second person and the third person, you will always have a problem. I, first person. We, first person plural. You, second person, it always has the helping verb as plural. Third person, he, she, it, singular, they, plural. Why am I saying singular and plural? जब जब singular होगा तो आपका was लगेगा past में, जब जब प्लूरल होगा it's going to have W-E-R-E. I hope it is clear. They were, we were, you were, I was, he was, she was, it was. Is it clear to everyone? Now rest Hindi I'll just read out quickly. हम साधारण भूतकाल का प्रयोग रोग का भूतकाल में एक खत्म हुए काम के लिए करते हैं. ये बात हम बहुत बार सीख चुके हैं. पास्ट का कंटिन्यूएशन का प्रयोग अक्सर उन कामों के लिए किया जाता है जो भूतकाल में लंबे समय तक हुए हों और एक दूसरे कार्य द्वारा अवरुद्ध हुए. अर्थात जहां लंबे समय के लिए एक कार्य जो कंटिन्यूएशन में लंबे समय के लिए हुआ होता है. ओके. अर्थात जब हम जिम हॉकी खेल रहा था तब उसकी टांग टूटी. पास्ट कंटिन्यूएशन में क्रिया वॉज और वर के साथ आईएनजी लगाते हैं. अब ये सब आपके काम है. स्टार्ट डूइंग इट. मैं थोड़ा सा चैट के ऊपर ध्यान दूंगी बिकॉज वो पूरी तरह से छूट गया था मेरे से. Very good, Pratim. I'm happy to see that you have started coming up with answers there. Yes.
Ma'am, why I'm not able to see your screen? Means your face I am able to see, but are you sharing any screen right now? Have you shared?
Sharing the screen.
Okay, but okay, I'm rejoin ma'am again.
You joined from some others. Listen to me. Tanisha, listen. Do you have... Okay, she's left. Pratim, could you please come forward and read the sentence to me?
Yes, ma'am. While I was doing my homework, I had a good idea.
Okay. So, what will you call was doing as?
Ma'am, I can't hear. Repeat again.
I am saying, what will you call was doing as? इनको हम क्या बोलेंगे? Was doing को अभी इतनी देर से मैं आपको जो समझा रही थी वो क्या था?
Ma'am, I can't hear you. बहुत नेटवर्क प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है.
अच्छा ठीक है. कोई बता सकेगा कि हम was doing को इकट्ठे अब से क्या बोलने वाले हैं?
कंपाउंड वर्ब. कंपाउंड
कंपाउंड वर्ब. इसको हम बोलेंगे कंपाउंड वर्ब. कंपाउंड वर्ब कौन सा है? was doing. प्रथम बेस फॉर्म ऑफ द वर्ब कौन सा है यहाँ पे? Anybody can give answer. Base form of the verb कौन सा है? Yes,
Do.
Absolutely.
Do.
While I am doing my work, I had a great idea. So am doing क्या हो जाएगा फिर यहाँ पे? अगर मैंने am लगा दिया was की जगह तो कौन से वक्त के बारे में बात हो गई अब ये?
Present.
Present continuous. Thank you, Anupam. Krishna, why did you give a wrong answer? इसमें तो कुछ भी नहीं था. हाँ.
No, ma'am, I couldn't hear properly.
No, but then you could see the slide, na? How could the answer come wrong here? Your answer is showing wrong to me.
No, ma'am, I have selected was doing, second one.
Might be there is some other Krishna with me there. Okay, fine, thank you.
Maybe.
Okay, so while I was doing my homework, I had a good idea. So again, for school students, these are supposed to be two sentences joined with while to tell the time I was doing my homework. I had a good idea. And what did I use? I just used while, just to denote and, to tell the other person, okay, I had a great idea. And when did this come? When I was doing my homework. So this word while helps me to emphasize on my saying. Zara, will we use I? No, Zara, Zeldi, we never use with I verb. Zara, Zeldi, I के साथ present में is और am काम आता है और past में was काम आता है. Future में will be करेंगे हम. Will be future का एक रटा रटाया सबके लिए काम आने का. So Pratap, could you please come forward and read this out?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. We found an old box while we were digging. जब हम खुदाई कर रहे थे तो हमें एक पुराना संदूक मिला.
मतलब हम का अंग्रेजी क्या हुआ?
हमको कहते हैं भी.
Thank you, Pratap. Just a second. Thank you, Pratap. Now
ये माने हम या हम लोग.
हाँ कह सकते हैं, कुछ भी हो सकता है. वी मतलब एक्सेप्टेबल है. आपने जो आंसर दिया वो सही है. लेकिन मेरा सवाल प्रतिम से अल्पना से, जतिन से गलत कैसे किया? क्या गलत हुआ यहाँ पे? अल्पना, अल्पना तुम हो ना मेरे साथ? Pratim, you are there with me or not? Both of you are there. I can see in my.
Yes, ma'am.
So what happened there? देखो,
मैम जल्दी
मेरी आवाज से कुछ लग रहा हो, माफी चाहती हूँ, but I really want to solve the problem. Yes, Pratim and Alpana. Alpana Sharma, I am calling you out. I'm too loud. See, there is office going on next room. My son is working there. I can't be more loud than this. Alpana Sharma, please come forward. Okay. So Pratim, क्या हुआ? तुमसे क्या गलती हुई? क्या उठा लिया था?
मैम जल्दी जल्दी में वॉश डिगिंग कर दिया मैम।
ओके, गलत क्यों हुआ वो लॉजिक बताओगे?
मैम वो मैंने नहीं पढ़ा मैम और दे दिया मैम।
मैंने सवाल पूछा, तुमने क्यों माना कि ये वॉश डिगिंग गलत है, वो पूछ रही हूँ।
मैम क्योंकि ये प्लूरल है ना।
हाँ, क्या चीज प्लूरल है?
मैम ये we found an old box while we were digging.
Okay, Pratim, thank you. This is Mahesh Babu. Will you please unmute yourself? Mahesh. There is this student who has joined me with the name of Mahesh BABUKV. Are you there? Anupam Jaiswal. Will you please hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Anupam, there is.
Yes, I am hearing.
Okay. Anupam, which is the base word which tells us that it is something, an action which is happening? कौन सा वो शब्द है जो मेरे को एक एक्शन दिखा रहा है कि ये कंटिन्यूएशन में हुआ है, प्रोग्रेसिव है, हो रहा है?
Digging.
स्पेलिंग बोलोगे?
DIGGING.
बेस फॉर्म ऑफ द वर्ड की स्पेलिंग क्या है? बेस फॉर्म ऑफ द वर्ब की स्पेलिंग क्या होगी?
DIG. Dig.
अब चेंज क्या हुआ उसमें?
ING लगा.
बस.
GING.
Thank you, Anupam. Exactly, the correct answer is there. So what is it? आप केवल ING को याद करके मत बैठ जाना. कुछ जगह आपको एक लेटर अल्फाबेट को ऐड ऑन भी करना पड़ रहा है.
Yes, ma'am.
कुछ जगह आप, थैंक यू अनुपम, यू कैन अनम्यूट योरसेल्फ, यू कैन म्यूट योरसेल्फ. कुछ जगह आपको क्या करना पड़ेगा, जैसे हमने बात करी टेक की, टेकिंग में ई ड्रॉप हो जाएगा और ING लगेगा. Now what am I trying to tell you? See, now I have learned, rather I think that is what I propose, and I am taking this a thought that whatever I am teaching you have understood there. If I have understood this part, I need to move a little more forward. Was and were is understandable. ING has to be placed. This is also understandable. To talk about a past continuation tense, here comes my learning vocabulary. Because I have to write. By the time I speak, it's fine. People will not understand that, okay, this is something that I have afforded. But if I have to write, my spellings have to be correct. So when I am talking to you, please go ahead and write down in your notepads. It was dig, how it became digging. It was DIG plus G plus ING. So what did I do there? I took a subject plus was or were, whatever it is, plus the spelling plus ING. And then comes the object. Please remember this. I will say the rule. Only then our survival is easy. I am proud of Pratap, M, Sumit, Sapna, Baljeet, and Priya for giving us the right answer. Dash, dash, continue. Okay. Yes, I can see a lot of students posting their answers, but I'll give me 1 minute. I'll just come back. Tanisha, get ready. I'll ask from you. But आप अभी मत बोलना Tanisha. एक बार रुको आप. Santosh Kawar, okay. I like that answer of yours. Prachi Patel, we found it. Okay. Savita Kashyap, yes. Savita Kashyap, digging, खोदना आप फिजिकल भी करते हो संतोष, और कई बार हम मेंटली भी किसी चीज को बहुत खोद के चीजों को समझते हैं. दोनों जगह हम डिगिंग इस्तेमाल में करते हैं. मैम माय इंग्लिश स्पीकिंग इज वेरी वीक मैम. पर्सनली प्लीज. अच्छा, पर्सनली तो मैं नहीं लेती हूँ बेटा. Zara Selvi, absolutely correct answer. Ma'am, can we say I found a box when I dug the soil? Dug कोई word ही नहीं है ना बेटे सूर्या, इसीलिए तो मैं बार बार बेस वर्ब की बात करती हूँ. जो शब्द है उसको वैसे ही लेना पड़ेगा ना. तुमने शब्दों को बनाया किससे है? अल्फाबेट से बनाया. एक बार वो शब्द बन गया, उसी बेस शब्द में ही तुम चेंज करते रहोगे ना. समझो बात को. मैंने एक शब्द बनाया प्ले, PLAY प्ले. मैंने नहीं बनाया, मतलब लैंग्वेज में वो शब्द बना हुआ है प्ले. वो किससे बना? P एक अल्फाबेट लिया, L लिया, A लिया, Y लिया, फिर उसको एक मीनिंग दिया, खेलना. अब मैं खेल रहा था, खेल रहा हूँ, ये चीज को डिनोट करने के लिए मुझे कुछ और चीजें ऐड करनी. तो मैं बेस वर्ड थोड़ी बदल सकता हूँ. DIG को DU.
प्रीवियस स्लाइड दिखाइए ना एक बार.
हाँ, कौन सी वाली?
3rd नंबर वाली में. 3rd नंबर.
Priya नहीं, अभी रुकिए बीच में. I'll just wait. Okay. I hope that is understandable to all of you. So all the students on the chat, I have tried to pay attention to you. Jaya Mishra, Savita, मैं पूरी कोशिश कर रही हूँ आपसे भी बात करने की. धार्मिक सोलंकी. Yes, I can see the answer there. Yes, Tanisha, please come.
Yes, ma'am. While I was having a bath, the phone rang.
Okay, great. Now here this student has typed and said, Dharmik has typed and said, while I was bathing, the phone rang. क्या कहना, मतलब इसमें आपको क्या डिफरेंस नजर आ रहा है सोच में तनिषा? कुछ वाक्य में सामने वाले के कुछ कहने में कुछ फर्क नजर आ रहा है?
Ma'am, are you asking me?
Yes, Tanisha.
Okay, ma'am. Bathing is a verb and bathing, having is also verb. If we are not using have, so we can also use bathing, because this is also, you can say, a compacting verb. Means bathing is also verb, ma'am. I don't know much, but
No,
we can.
most of the things you have said correct. You know very well, Tanisha. No issues there. But what Dharmik, just Dharmik, type your sentence again. वो ऊपर चला गया है, वापस जरा पोस्ट करके भेजो Dharmik. Okay, एक बार समझो. Ma'am, please एक बार. Okay, Baljeet is asking for a particular. मेरे को ये हिंदी देखनी पड़ेगी. Just a second, please. Okay.
But ma'am, when we use bathing, so we don't use a bath. I can say I was bathing and the phone rang. Means suddenly phone rang. While I was bathing, जब मैं नहा रही थी, the phone rang.
हाँ, मैं दोनों तरीके से कह सकती हूँ बात को. मैं ये कहना चाह रही हूँ.
Yes, ma'am.
तो ही कंटिन्यूएशन में आ गए. While I was bathing, the phone rang. सही है, लेकिन हमें तो ये सेंटेंस दिया गया, हमें तो इसमें फिल करना है. इसलिए हम वहां क्या काम में ले रहे हैं? While I was having a bath, the phone rang. I am picking up because this is come in this particular. It's a question that have been asked. Both are correct and both are continuation tenses. No issues there. Both are perfect sentences. Dharmik, your expression of saying something is also correct, and the expression what we are asking, that is also correct. दोनों सही है. मतलब हम बात को कहने के देखिए अलग अलग तरीके आ गए ना सामने. कंटिन्यूएशन में बोली आपने वो बात, वही मैं बार बार कहती हूँ. कहना मैं कैसे चाहती हूँ वो मुझ पर डिपेंड करता है, और वहीं पे बदलाव आता है. बात को समझिए. और जो पूछना चाहते हैं WHILE, वाइल, भारती या भारत, क्या नाम था? I just forgot the name there. There was this boy who called up. What was his name? Bharati. Bharat. There was some child with the name of Bharat or Bharti. I'm sorry. उन्होंने पूछा WHILE, वाइल का क्या मतलब होता है? हिंदी में बेटा उसका मतलब होता है जबकि. जब मैं नहा रहा था तब तुम्हारा फोन बजा. ये कहना चाह रहे हैं. ओके, चलिए. बट ओके, द प्राउड लर्नर्स दैट आई एम हैप्पी, प्रताप, तनीषा, नेहा, प्रिया, सुमन एंड अल्पना. नाउ प्रिया, दिस इज फॉर यू. बोलिए क्या कहना चाह रहे थे इसमें. आइए प्रिया. We left the class when ma'am was teaching important topic. Ma'am was.
मैम हो गया. Found an old box. Yes मैम हो गया.
Please.
Go ahead.
ओके, नेक्स्ट पे आ सकते हैं हम लोग. प्रिया ने परमिशन दे दी है, आ जाइए. बलजीत कौर, दिस वाज फॉर यू. जबकि का, एंड देयर इज दिस चाइल्ड सूर्या जो कह रहे हैं मैम DUG डग, सूर्या डिग, डग डिगिंग करके उन्होंने मेरे को लिख के भेजा है कि मैम ये पास्ट फॉर्म ऑफ द वर्ब है. इस पे भी मैं जवाब देती हूँ. 2 मिनट रुकिएगा. आई विल जस्ट कम टू यू एंड गिव आंसर फॉर दिस. माय फ्रेंड वाज टॉकिंग टू हर हस्बैंड व्हेन द फोन rang. धनंजय, प्रिया, अनुपम, प्रताप, धार्मिक एंड शिवानी हैव गिवन अस द करेक्ट आंसर. I am very doubtful about Tanisha and Pratim. I don't know क्या problem हुई है, but I'm not asking. सुमन आ जाइए. सुमन please confirm.
And sorry, ma'am. Actually, I didn't read proper sentence.
Tanisha, wait. Let the answer come, then I'll ask you. Suman, please come forward. Read the answer for me.
The answer will be second one. Neha met Reena while she was shopping.
Absolutely. अब इसमें थोड़ा सा twist किया. क्या twist हुआ इसमें सुमन?
So initially, like it was like it is divided into two sentences. Like Neha met Reena. She it is present present tense.
That's a simple
Present tense, and the second one is past continuous.
Very good. That means you got the feel there, Suman, that there are two different kinds of thought coming here. One is talking about a simple past and the other is talking about the past continuation. So whosoever has made a mistake, where I can see Suman, Pratim, Tanisha, Krishna Reddy, Neha, my God, everybody hasn't read the sentence. And all these 5 students, I can vouch that they know. But the only problem is, we become very confident. If 2 slides are coming like this, the third slide is also going to be like this. No. Everything has, everything has to be understood first before you attempt to do it. Of course, you are looking for getting the balle marks there. Oh, I got the top mark. That way. Okay. Now coming to one of the students who was saying, ma'am, dig ka to dug hai. Sahi hai. मैं मना नहीं करूंगी. डिग का DUG, डिग्ड, जो हमारा पास्ट पार्टिसिपल है, हम उसको भी DIG ही रखते हैं. DIGGED पे नहीं जाते. हमारा जो बेस वर्ड होता है खोदने का, DIG dig, उसको समझा रही हूँ. So when I say that it's in the past form also, the past participle will also remain DIG. But जैसे हम आजकल देख रहे हैं ना, भाषा में बदलाव आने लगे, चेंजेस आने लगे. कैसे आने लगे? भाषा सिकुड़ने लगी. People have started squeezing the language. By what? They're just using alphabets. You have seen it. ASP is very common. LOL is very common. So instead of saying laugh out loud, as soon as possible, we have shrink the language. In the same manner, this is a new innovation. फिर से भाषा है. देखिए, अब ये जब भाषा होती है ना, तो इसमें लोगों की यूज के साथ साथ इसमें बदलाव थोड़े से सुनने में आते हैं. डिक्शनरी में जब ऑक्सफोर्ड उसको डाल देता है या कॉलिन उसको डाल देता है डिक्शनरी में, तब उसके साथ में हम उसको एक्सेप्टेड तौर की जैसे ले लेते हैं. इसलिए DUG आज के दौर में जो बदलाव आया है उसको देखते हुए मैं एक्सेप्ट कर रही हूँ. ओके. यस महेश, जब आवाज लगाई, जब आपने सुना नहीं, अब आप हाथ उठा रहे हैं तो मैं नहीं सुनूं तो कैसा हो? चैट पे लिख दीजिए, मैं सुनूंगी महेश आपकी बात. आ जाइए, प्लीज गो है. नो लंच टुडे. He met a friend. I hope it is clear. मुझे इंग्लिश में बात करना नहीं आता तो फर्स्ट मुझे क्या करना चाहिए? कुछ नहीं करना चाहिए. विकास भाई, टाइप करना बंद करो, 4-5 सेशन ज्वाइन करो और सब हो जाएगा. सॉरी मत बोलो, हम सब सीख रहे हैं. थोड़ा सा ध्यान दे बस, और कुछ भी नहीं है. यू एडेड सॉल्व मिस्टेकली. जतिन, ऐसे कैसे गलती हो जाती है तुम लोगों से? फातिमा प्लीज आ जाइए. रीड द सेंटेंस.
Raman arrived while Sumit was cooking.
Okay, thank you Fatima. Dhananjay Chair.
Yes ma'am.
क्या गलती हुई?
Was driving कर दिया मैम. Arriving. Raman was arriving.
Raman was arriving. देखो यहाँ पे ना थोड़ा ध्यान दो सेंटेंस पे. इस सेंटेंस के सेकंड पार्ट में was cooking ऑलरेडी है. तो हम जब पास्ट कंटिन्यूएशन टेंस और पास्ट कंटिन्यूएशन थॉट जब ऑलरेडी आ चुका है, तो वो हमेशा से ही सिंपल पास्ट से ही शुरू होगा, मतलब एक सेंटेंस जिसमें पास्ट कंटिन्यूशन आ रहा है उसमें एक सेक्शन जो है वो सिंपल पास्ट पे रहता है।
ओके मैम, समझ गया मैम।
है ना, समझ गए? ठीक है, ऑल राइट। यस महेश, बोलिए क्या कहना चाहते हैं, बोलो। आ जाओ भाई, रेस कर रहे हो हैंड महेश बाबू। ये वक्त है, सबकी कीमत है। मेरे भी स्टूडेंट्स 2 बजे वाले लाइंड अप हैं। क्या कहना है महेश, प्लीज कम। चलो नेक्स्ट। Raman arrived when Jaya was क्या है ये? I added extra salt by mistake while I was cooking. You can use by mistake or by mistakenly, both not acceptable. I added extra salt by mistake while I was cooking. Mistakenly, I added extra salt while I was cooking. Dharmik, that is also correct. Ma'am, you aren't reading my computer today. Paras, I am reading your comments today. Why I am not reading? Hello everyone, I am from Bangladesh. Rakib, welcome there. Added, not added at Jatin Jaya. Okay. Fatima, Surya, Paras, Pratim, Tarla, Rajesh, please come forward. Tarla, please come forward.
Yeah, ma'am.
आ जाइए।
जब मैं घर पहुंची मेरी बहन मेरा काम कर रही थी। My sister was doing my work when I reached home.
So which is the root base past word?
Base verb is reach and past simple past is reached and
compound verb is
was doing.
Ah, Tarla, shabash, kudos to you. Very good, very good. And can you just pick up the subject here?
Subject I.
Wow. So this is very good, Tarla. I'm so proud of you. It was little confusing क्योंकि देखो वहाँ my sister भी लिखा हुआ था, I भी लिखा हुआ था, सब्जेक्ट में कंफ्यूजन होना थोड़ा सा लाजमी था। यहाँ पे मेरे पास वर्ब डूइंग भी आ गया और रीच्ड भी आ गया, फिर मेरे पास हेल्पिंग वर्ब आ गया, वर्स भी आ गया। बहुत चांसेस थे कि वो कंफ्यूज होते। आई एम रियली रियली प्राउड ऑफ यू। वेरी गुड तरला, शाबाश।
थैंक यू
कृष्णा
मैम।
भैया क्या हुआ? प्रिया, वी आर ऑलवेज वेलकम तरला। कृष्णा, प्रिया, नीता, नॉट नीता इज नॉट विद मी। क्या हुआ कृष्णा एंड प्रिया? प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड। आ जाओ, जल्दी आओ कृष्णा।
Ma'am, here first one is correct, ma'am, but
you picked up which one?
Unexpectedly I touched it.
No, you picked up which one?
I picked third one, ma'am.
My sister is doing my work when yes. Okay, so that was a little confusion. आपको अपनी गलती पता चल गई होगी। प्रिया, आप कुछ
I also, ma'am. I also chose the third one.
No. I also chose the third one.
Chose the third one.
ये एक्शन हो चुका है तुम्हारा?
Yes, ma'am.
CHOSE, chose.
Chose the
CHOICE. What?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. चलो आज next. थोड़ा फास्ट कर लूं? Is it okay with all of you? हम समझ गए हैं। अब मैं हर जगह नहीं रुक रही हूँ। I am putting my focus on chat, please. Yes, Paras, and you were also with Ramcharan. Okay, ये क्या हो रहा है बार-बार? पारस क्या टाइप किया? यहाँ तो कुछ नहीं आया। टाइप किया हुआ? Okay. Baljit has given the right answer. That's good. Tanisha has also given. Suman, Fatima, Pratim, please read the sentence, Hindi and English both. I think he has an issue again with the internet. Paul, can you give me the correct answer? मैं कल पार्टी में गिटार बजा रहा था।
Yes, ma'am.
आ जाइए।
I am playing the.
Am नहीं होगा। Paul, am नहीं हो सकता।
Sorry, I was playing the guitar at the party yesterday.
शाबाश। तो हमने कितने सारी चीजें सीख ली देखो, 5 क्लासेस में हमने क्या क्या सीखा। yesterday को लगाना सीखा, was को सीखा, PLAYING को सीखा। लास्ट सेंटेंस में हमने देखा, यहाँ पे हमने सिंपल पास्ट REACHED को देखा, MET मेट को हमने समझा, यहाँ पे जो हमसे किसी से गलती हुई थी, मेट वाला जो सेक्शन था, राइट, सिंपल पास्ट है ये भी, मेट, ये रहा। ये सब हम सीख चुके हैं इन 5 क्लासेस में। धीरे धीरे हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं और बेहतर हो रहे हैं। चलिए नेक्स्ट पे आ जाइए। I was playing the guitar. Okay, Kumar Raja, Sapna Kumari. Yes, I can see your answers. Mihir caught Tulsi red-handed when she was killing Vansh. ये क्या है? कौन है मिहिर? Oh, is this some serial killers you're talking about? Answer is correct, Paras. I checked your answer there. Kumar Raja, Jaya Mishra have given us this answer as D. Absolutely correct there. Jaya Mishra, I picked up your answer. मैं डायरेक्टर से बात करने का इंतजार कर रहा था. I was waiting to speak to the director. So we have the helping compound verb as was waiting, and base form of the word is here speak. मैं डायरेक्टर से बात करने का इंतजार कर रहा था. So I was waiting to speak. आपको याद है हमने to फॉर्म के साथ में भी कुछ सीखा था, किसी को याद हो तो? दिखावे के वर्ब, स्पोक नहीं लिखा है यहाँ पे, to speak, to take, to talk, to remember it. Infinitives भी हमने के participles में सीखे थे लास्ट वीक ही. जब मैं घर पहुंची तो बारिश हो रही थी. चैट पे स्टूडेंट्स टाइप करिए. I would like to come and speak to the chat students now. Lucky Sinha, while and when, jab explain. This is Zahra Zaldi. I was waiting to speak to the director. DICRACTOR. Okay, only that change. Jaya Mishra, I was looking forward to talking to ma'am yesterday. No, to talk होगा, ING नहीं आएगा. देखो जया मिश्रा, I was looking compound verb लगा दिया तुमने. To talk a participle, infinitive है हमारे पास में जो हम काम में ले रहे हैं. जब मैं घर पहुंची तो बारिश हो रही थी. So what did I say? It was raining. It was raining when I reached home. बारिश को हमने किस में डालना है? It's supposed to be it, the third form. Third form, ये he और she नहीं है, कोई feminine, masculine नहीं है. ये एक ऐसी चीज है जो नॉन लिविंग है, इसलिए हमने उसको इट में डाला है. नेक्स्ट को आ जाइए. प्लीज ट्राई दिस. हम बाथरूम में कपड़े धो रहे थे. हम बाथरूम में कपड़े धो रहे थे. सो कुमार राजा, इट वाज रेनिंग व्हेन आई रीच्ड. जया मिश्रा, ओके. पारस, हा हा हा. नो ब्रो, आई वांटेड टू मेक अ सेंटेंस बट I got to know that you have also watched the serial. No, Paras, I haven't watched anything. I don't watch all this. Savita Kashyap, when I reached home. All right, continue. It was raining when I reached home. Zainab Fatima, correct answers there. Savita Kashyap, I can see the answers there, but I would like to call here one of my students. Can I have Priya here? Please read the sentence. Priya, हम बाथरूम में कपड़े धो रहे थे. इसका अंग्रेजी पढ़ो.
कपड़े धो रहे थे. We were washing clothes in the bathroom.
यहाँ पे सब्जेक्ट सिंगुलर है या प्लूरल है?
सब्जेक्ट प्लूरल, सब्जेक्ट सिंगुलर है मैम.
इसीलिए कौन सा हेल्पिंग वर्ब लगाया है?
Were.
Absolutely. शाबाश प्रिया, very good. Let's try this out. Come. Jatin, Paras. Okay, we were okay. Can I have Neha here, please? Fatima, Kumar, Sangeeta, Savita, Dhananjay, Tarla. Neha, read the sentence. Our neighbors.
Our neighbors were starting at us.
Ghurna. My neighbors were staring at us. इसको ऐसे जब नजर एक जगह रुक जाती है और लंबे वक्त के लिए देखी जाती है और एक आपको फीलिंग दिखाई जाती है कि शायद आपको तकलीफ हो रही है उनको उनके देखने से, ये है घूरना. स्टेयर, STARE रूट वर्ड है. स्टेयरिंग, लगातार देखना. वो हमें लगातार, हमारे पड़ोसी हमें लगातार देख रहे थे। अगर किसी को कुछ काम है तो मान के चलिए, आई टेक अनदर 7 minutes एक्स्ट्रा। आई डोंट वांट टू हश हश, आई वांट टू टेक टाइम। ये कंटिन्यूएशन है, थोड़ा सा समझना पड़ता है इसमें। So you are right, ma'am. Yes. Who's this? When I arrived, Ishan Paras, ma'am, this message was for Jatin bhai. How could I call you BRUH? I know that. Our neighbors were staring. Dharmik Solanki. Our neighbors were staring. Savita Kashyap. Yes. Kumar Raja. Continue. Very good, Jaya Mishra. If you have given such kind of a comment there, I appreciate it. Weaver, Hindi. Okay. Anupam, please come and read the sentence for me. Sentence क्या बनेगा? वे कल रात पार्टी कर रहे थे. Anupam.
Yes, ma'am, yes. They were partying yesterday night.
Absolutely.
They were partying yesterday night.
So spelling of partying?
PARTYING.
Okay. They were partying last night. Correct. They were partying last night. Is it correct there, or anything else you wanted to say?
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the session. I hope you all can hear me. We'll just wait for a few minutes, allow others to join, and then start. The topic is spot the error. We've done similar topics in the past where you simply need to look at the sentence, either correct it or choose the correct sentence. Yeah. Just give me a minute, guys. Just give me a minute. Thank you. Spot the error. Okay. So, guys, I've sent the invite again. Please join. Don't see any new names here. So let's start. Okay. Let's start. Roshan, go ahead. Read the first sentence, please. Just read the one that you feel is correct.
Wrong, I had said. We changed every bulb in the residence before the resident came in.
Can you read the sentence again?
We changed every bulb in the residence before the resident came in.
I'll have a look. Just give me a moment. Okay. So the sentence here is we changed every bulb in the, which one? First or second?
Second.
Second, yes, has to be second. We changed every bulb in the residence before the resident came in. Okay. Yes, so obviously the first one cannot be right here. That says we change every bulb in the resident. It cannot be resident. Here we're talking about residence. You change the bulb in the complex in the residence before the resident came in. Okay, good. Go ahead, read the next one.
I give myself a haircut, and now everybody is chasing me for cutting their hair.
I gave myself a haircut, and now everybody is chasing me for cutting their hair. Yes, correct. What's the difference between the two sentences? Now everybody is chasing myself. Yeah, is chasing me. Yes, correct. So that is the difference here, myself and me. Cannot say chasing myself. Chasing myself would be that you are chasing yourself. That's not the meaning here. The meaning is that everybody is chasing me. सब मुझे follow कर रहे हैं, सब मुझे chase कर रहे हैं. So that is the difference here. Good.
Sir, it happened with so many people during COVID lockdown.
Yes, true. I agree. That is true. This would have happened with a lot of people. Vishaka, go ahead. Read the next one.
Yes, sir. Polio remains epidemic in 3 countries. Sorry, first one, sir, correct. Polio remains endemic in 3 countries: Afghanistan, Nigeria, and Pakistan.
Endemic means what?
Means वो खत्म हो चुका है. I
नहीं,
think.
that's not the meaning. खत्म हो चुका नहीं है meaning.
Okay. I don't
Anyone knows what is the meaning of the word endemic?
Sir, endemic means it is restricted to only certain areas or countries. Epidemic means it has vast growth.
Yeah, epidemic basically is over a longer areas. Endemic basically means something that is a disease or a condition regularly found among particular people or in certain areas. So, स्थानिक जिसे कहते हैं हिंदी में, that is the meaning. Okay, native and restricted to a certain place. So that's why it's known as endemic. Epidemic, what we experienced or are still experiencing at the moment. Epidemic is defined as something that is widespread occurrence of a disease in a community at a particular time. Okay, so it's like a nature of an epidemic. It basically means that it is spread over a.
So, sir, can we use for that COVID because it you know endemic means
No.
उसके वेरिएंट आते रहते तो कोविड के
No.
लिए यूज कर सकते हैं सर?
No, COVID is not an endemic. COVID is an epidemic. It's an outbreak. That's why you cannot use the word endemic. COVID is a widespread occurrence. It is not restricted to an area. COVID is experienced all over the world. So that is an epidemic. There's a difference between epidemic and endemic. This year.
Are pandemic and epidemic same, sir?
Yes. Pandemic and epidemic are synonyms.
And this endemic and epidemic are antonym?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
That's why there are two sentences given here. One is epidemic, and if it was epidemic, it cannot be restricted only to 3 countries. It would be more. It would be over a longer period. I mean, a longer distance. Just give me a minute, guys. I see some names on the chat. Guys, please join. I've sent the invite again. I will send it individually. Krishna, Suraj, Suman, Shashikant. Guys, I see your name, but I don't see you all on in the session. So just join. I have sent the invite again. Some of you have joined. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yes. Vishaka, go ahead. Read the next one.
Since I flew to
Take your
several
time.
places
First,
last
पहले
month.
मन में पढ़िए, decide what is the correct sentence, then read.
The first one, I correct. Since I flew to several places last month, I have very little knowledge of where I could have contracted the flu. First one is correct, sir.
Contracted है, contracted नहीं, contracted. You have to have contracted, basically, you would have got it. So that's what the meaning is. So since I flew to several places last month, I have very little knowledge. Yeah, absolutely. It's flu and FLU, the homonyms, similar words, sounding words, but two different spellings and meanings. Okay, so very good. The first one is correct. Can you read the sentence again? I want you to read it a little more clearly. बीच में comma है. The words properly पढ़िए. थोड़ा जोर से पढ़िए और open your mouth and read so that you can read more clearly.
Okay, sir. Since I flew to several places last month, I have very little knowledge of where I could have contracted the flu.
Very good. Right. Absolutely right. Well done.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Let's continue. Tarup, go ahead. Read the next one.
Second one, sir. They were planning a trip to the zoo where the white Bengal tiger had been shifted to.
Good. Very good. Just a minute. Let's check something here. Okay. Thank you. Yes, they were planning a trip to the zoo where the white Bengal tiger had been shifted to. Yes. What is the difference between the two sentences here? Were and where. Yeah. Where. So. Good. That was an easy one. Go ahead. Read the next one.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Tarup, can you hear me?
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you're on. You're on mute.
The
Go ahead.
last lesson in skydiving is teaching the skiers to shoot down the chute.
Yes, absolutely right. So the last lesson in skydiving is a very popular sport. We know that, especially in the West. So the last lesson in skydiving is teaching the skiers to shoot down the chute. Basically, the word, just give me a minute, guys. I have just updated my app, so I just need to close some applications here. Both the words are similar sounding words. You pronounce it as shoot. It basically means like a parachute. The last word, which is in informal way, you can, in place of the entire word parachute, you can just use the word shoot. It is understood. Okay. So basically what it means is कि जब last lesson होता है उसमें वो नीचे कैसे आते हैं. That's what when you are shooting, teach the skiers to shoot down. मतलब parachute को कैसे बंद करना है. So how do you shoot it down? That's what the meaning of the sentence is. Okay. So parachute, when you use the word informally, you can just use the word shoot. When it's used in the correct, in the correct context, you understand that the meaning is parachute. The word shoot down, the phrasal verb, or the meaning of the word shoot down is to cause to fall by shooting down the helicopter, or in this case, a parachute. Okay, it basically means to deflate. इसका actual meaning है to deflate. क्योंकि जब आप नीचे आते हो तब आपको पैराशूट को डिफ्लेट करना पड़ता है, राइट? सो when you are skydiving, you obviously have the parachute and you need to deflate it so that you can land properly. So that's the meaning of the sentence. Okay, it's basically about smooth landing. When you are, when you are landing on the ground, you need to know how to shoot down. किस तरह से पैराशूट को बंद करना है. Okay, good. Let's continue. Preeti, go ahead, read the next one.
Sir, first one, it is always a delight to side down the pasture to see our pasture.
Just give me a minute, okay?
Spelling is different, sir. Spelling.
Okay, yeah. The sentence here is, it is always a delight to side down the pasture to see our pasture. Okay. What is the meaning of the sentence? Can anyone tell me what is the meaning of the sentence? What is the meaning of the sentence? Can anyone tell me?
Sir, if you say the meaning of PASTURE, I can say the meaning of this.
That's what I want you all to find. What is the meaning of the sentence? While you all think the meaning of the sentence, I just need to check something. So go ahead. Preeti, you read the sentence. Try and find the meaning. Look it up online. It's fine.
Okay. Sir, I read this meaning.
इसका meaning find कीजिए. इसका meaning find कीजिए और बताइए what is the meaning of the sentence.
Okay, sir.
Sir, I have found the meaning. Can I say?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, pasture means some grass, means covered with animals and all. Means pastor means PASTOR means the person like priest in church. So when I want to see the pastor in the church, so I need to sit down on the grass.
So the pronunciation is not pasture. The one that is pasture is pasture. The other one is pastor. Okay. So that's the pronunciation is kind of similar. Okay. Pastor and pasture. Because it is ture, you can pronounce it as ch. Okay. So pasture and pastor. That is the pronunciation. So what it says is, it is always a delight to sit down. What is the meaning of the word? What is the meaning of sit down?
Means to move aside.
Sorry?
To move aside. Means
Okay.
for us to pass in that way.
Okay.
If the land is covered with grass, means until we move that grass aside, we are not able to see anything in front of us. So we sit down the grass or plants which are maybe in front of us to have a clear view of the pasture.
Yeah. So it is always a delight to sit down the pasture to see our pastor. Pastor basically padri, Hindi mein se kehte hain. So the priest, and you rightly mentioned. So when you say to sit down, yes, sit down here would kind of mean that you need to move aside the pasture, which is, Hindi, what you use the word is, so like the grassland or the grass or the field, basically. Ghas jise kehte hain, ghas. So when it's always a pleasure, what the sentence basically means is, right, you rightly explained, is that it's always a delight to sit down, to move aside the pasture, the grass or whatever the grassland, to see the pasture. That's what the meaning of the sentence is. Okay. The second sentence is use the words the other way around. That's why it's incorrect. Okay. So that's why the first one is correct. The second one is incorrect because it's used the words the other way around. Good. Preeti, go ahead. Read the next one.
Okay, sir. First one, sir. Because of lean profit, the bar put a lien on the company's assets.
Can you read the sentence again?
Because of lean profits, the bar put a lien on the company's assets.
Well, the sentence here says because of lean profits. Yes, lean profits. The bar put a lien on the company's assets. Yes, to put a lien on, we probably understand the meaning of the word lien, L-E-A-N, lien, something that is slim or something that is little. Yes, spare. Meager. Here in this case, it will be insufficient or inadequate. So meager. Okay, so because of lean profits, the bar put a lien on. What is the meaning of to put a lien on something? What is the meaning of that phrase?
Sir, taking control.
To put a L-I-E-N, lien on. To put a lien on means what?
Sir, for example, if I take a loan in some bank, if I'm not able to repay the EMIs, so what they do is, means what the bank officials do is, they take control of my property, which I kept as a surety in that bank.
Very good. Legal claim. Sorry?
Can we say mortgage?
Mortgage is a different word. Here it's about legal claim or legal right, which is made against the assets that are held as collaterals. You give collateral, right, when you are taking a loan for satisfying a debt. Basically, if you're not able to repay your debt, then the collateral will have to be surrendered, right? The company, the bank, as he rightly explained, the bank will take a legal claim on the assets that were put across as collateral. आप loan ले रहे हो तो आपने collateral रखा है, घर रखा है collateral पे as a collateral. The house is gone. Why? Because the company would put a lien on. Okay. Good. Well done. Okay. Why do we use the word bark here? The bark put a lien on the company's assets. What is the meaning of the word bark here in this case? Why do we use the word bark here? We say
Sir,
bark.
I think it is not bark. I think, sir, bank maybe.
No. Why do we use the word bark here? Anyone knows why?
Bark means lender, like from whom we took loan.
So, yes, you're right. I will explain in terms of the, it's like, just a minute, I will explain it to you. Could possibly be used here as name of a particular company, but then it should have been in the capital. Probably related to some organization, but they should have used it in the capital, B-A-R-K. Okay, should have used it in capital if it was like some association or some registration, some organization. They should have used it in terms of they should have used it as capital B-A-R-K. Okay, so that's. Yeah, so it should have been either the bank put a lien on the company's assets, or it should have been B-A-R-K as a capital, which would be probably one association, or let's say like the court, the district court, or let's say I will tell you, let's say any authority, any organization or a legal authority. They should have ideally used it as a capital B-A-R-K in place of small letters here. Okay, so that's why they've probably used the word like that. Yes.
What is the meaning of lean profits?
Sorry.
What is the meaning of lean profits?
Lean profits basically means inadequate profits, something that is very meager, something that is small in quantity. So बहुत ही कम profits की वजह से if you think that word is bank or whatever the organization is, they put a lien on the company's assets. Why? Because of lean profits, inadequate profits. Lean basically means something that is meager or inadequate, insufficient. Okay. Let's continue. Who just read? He just read. Okay. Karthik, go ahead. Read the next one.
Okay, sir. Second one, sir. My sins constantly prey upon mine as I pray for forgiveness.
My sins constantly prey upon mine as I pray for forgiveness. Absolutely. What is the meaning of the sentence?
Sir, I know the meaning of pray, but it has another meaning. Pray means well, when animals catch any other animal, it's their prey.
Yeah, to hunt. Yes, to hunt or to catch. Yes. So, what is the meaning of the sentence here?
Means can we say my sins are constantly haunting me?
Yeah, that's correct. Absolutely. So my sins are constantly hunting me. So basically here, when you say that my sins constantly prey upon mind, it basically means that my sins are constantly hunting or are catching my mind. Basically, it is not leaving your thoughts, your conscious. Okay. So my sins constantly prey upon me as I pray for forgiveness. So it's basically that your sins are constantly attacking you, your conscious, your mind. Here it's given mind, basically. So as I pray for forgiveness. So when you are praying for forgiveness, you are constantly remembering all the sins that you've done, and those sins are kind of haunting you. That's what the meaning of the sentence is. Good. Good. Read the next one.
Okay, sir. Second one, sir. This year's beet production has managed to beat last year's growth. Maybe first beet is a kind of food item, and second beet is overtake or cross the last year production. Means this year growth is higher than the last year growth. The second part of the meaning. I don't know the meaning of first beet. BEET.
Is it something like beetroot kind of stuff?
Yeah, correct. Beetroot. Correct.
Now, what is the sentence? It says this year's beet production, yes, it has managed to beat last year's growth. Yes, absolutely right. Beet is the vegetable that you're talking about, beetroot, so which is commonly called as beet. So it's correct. You're right. Absolutely right. This year's beet is like the beetroot. So this year's beet production has managed to beat last year's growth. So ये साल का जो production है वो last year के growth से ज़्यादा है. Basically.
Sir, sorry to interrupt you, but
Yeah.
I don't know what is going on in class. Means, is this advanced level batch?
Sorry.
Sorry, sir. Is this advanced level batch?
The volume on your end is very low, Suraj. I'm sorry.
Sir, is this advanced level batch?
I don't know what is advanced level batch. What is, I mean, this is what it is. So we have various topics. I mean, we have various sessions during the day, and different trainers cover different topics. So this is one of the topics that we are doing today, which is like choosing the correct sentence or finding what the mistake is among the given two sentences. So there's no advanced basic level as such.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Sir, I have a small doubt in previous sentence. Previous slide. Sir, in this sentence, instead of as, can we use so? Means the meaning changes, but as they are haunting, like
no,
as they are haunting me, I am praying.
No, you cannot change because the meaning will change. Then how can you use another word?
Sir, means why I asked this question is, for example, when we are restless, when so many thoughts are in our mind, we pray to God for peace.
Even while praying, you can be restless, right? You have to focus sometimes while praying because your thoughts are bothering you.
But when we pray, we'll be in peace, no, sir?
Not necessary. Even while praying, people can have various thoughts. That's why they say if you are not focused while praying, might as well not pray. So that's the meaning. If you replace the word as with so, then the meaning completely changes. So you cannot replace the word. Here the speaker is stating that as I pray for forgiveness, while praying for forgiveness, his mind is basically occupied with the sins that is constantly the sins that he committed that are kind of coming in front of him. So that's what
because sir, I have heard from so many people saying like, I went to the temple because I'm not feeling good today, or means my mind is restless today. So
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that I agree. People go to temple to feel a semblance of peace and to gain some kind of balance, but it's not necessarily that you always feel that the moment you enter the premises of a temple or any religious place. You can still be restless. You can still have multiple thoughts. The challenge is to get away from those thoughts. So if you change the meaning, if you change the word, the meaning changes. As simple as that. Okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Let's continue. Suman, go ahead. Read the next one.
Yeah, so just give me a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so the answer will be first one. The pirates managed to cast the net in an arc around the ark.
The pirates managed to cast the net in an arc around the ark. What is the meaning of the first arc, ARC?
It's something like A shape like
Yeah, circle,
yeah,
circle, basically. Okay, crescent or a semicircle.
yeah.
It's called an arc. A curl or a curve. Okay. And what is the second one? ARK, arc.
Maybe in ship there is something where we have to, around the arc.
It's like a widely distributed. Basically, it's arc. You can look it up online. Arc is like something that is surrounded with. That is surrounded by, let's say, rocks, basically. Okay.
Mhm.
So arc in sea, like say, like for example, you will see that there would be a place that is kind of surrounded by rocks. Okay, so that typically attaches itself. So arc here would mean, yeah. So the ship, you're right, absolutely right. My bad, I was thinking about another word. It basically means the ship built. Okay, so the short of arc, basically it is like the ship. So ship may, there is an arc, which is, I will give you the word in Hindi. What do you call that in Hindi? I'm not sure. Okay. So a boat or ship held to resemble that which Noah and his family were preserved from the flood. So ark basically here means that the ship. So the meaning of the sentence is that the pirates managed to cast the net in an arc around the ark. So they managed to cast the net in a semicircle or a curve around the boat itself. That's the meaning of the sentence. Okay. Arc can also mean like when, let's say, something that gives you protection or safety. That is also when you can use the word arc. Okay, like a safety arc, for example. But here the meaning of the sentence is, because we are talking about the pirates and the net. So basically, when they cast the net around in an arc, in a semicircle or a curve, around the arc, around the ship itself. So maybe to protect themselves from some kind of an attack or something. So the pirates managed to cast the net in an arc in a semicircular way around the ship itself. That's the meaning of the sentence. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Read the next one.
Just give me a minute. I'm just reading it out. Sorry. So the first one is correct. The first chapter in her diary was about her visit to the dairy. So can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just give me a minute. Okay. Just give me a minute. Yeah, go ahead. Read the sentence.
Okay, so answer will be first one. The first chapter in her diary was about her visit to dairy.
To the dairy. Yes, correct.
To the dairy, yeah.
First chapter in her diary. Diary में लिखा हुआ first chapter जो था वो उसकी dairy के visit के बारे में था. Okay, so the spelling is a mistake here. Just look at the sentences carefully. You will see it's actually a very simple sentence. The first chapter in her diary was about her visit to the dairy. The first one is the correct one. Good. Let's continue. Alpna, go ahead. Read the next one.
Yes, sir. Sir, second one is right. The architect's later stages of construction require a ladder.
Can you read the sentence again?
The architect's later stages of construction require a ladder.
Correct. Very good. Architect's latter stages. Latter stages basically is the stage that will come much later, much after what they are doing right now. So former and latter, okay, and here it's ladder is the CD, obviously. So very good. The architect's latter stages of construction require a ladder. Okay, good. Well done. A minute. Okay, go ahead. Read the next one.
Sir, second one, my leak suit
has started to leak from the bottom of the pan.
Who says my leak? Yeah, correct.
Second one is right.
Yeah, absolutely. Leek is what you call as probably the green onion. Okay, so
yes.
Yeah, so my leek soup has started to leak from the bottom of the pan. Good. Leek is the green onion, basically. Okay.
What is the difference between latter and later?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question.
What is the difference between latter and later?
You give me a sentence with later first.
I'll do this work later.
Means what? I will complete this work later. Means what? Yeah, exactly.
After
Doing
some-
something after what time? Not sometime. After the expected, proper, or usual time. That is later. After the expected, proper, or usual time. So when you are actually behind schedule, when you say later, that's when you say use the word later. The other ways you can use the word late is, like, for example, late 19th century, for example. Okay. So something that happened towards the end of a particular period. Mumbai and Goa, for example. Okay. I've lived in Mumbai and Goa, the latter being my favorite city. Means what?
Second one, sir.
Which one?
The second
Goa.
city.
Yes, exactly. So this is the meaning. So when you say latter stages, basically means coming towards the end. So the second one, not the first one. If I use another word, if I say the former being my favorite city, then it will refer to Mumbai. So I have lived in Mumbai and Goa. The former being my favorite city will refer to the former is my favorite city, then it will be Mumbai. If I say the latter is my favorite city, then Goa. So latter is the second one, former is the first one. Okay. Latter that
Yes.
comes toward the end. Right?
Okay, sir.
Later.
Sir,
Later. Yeah.
No, sir. Please go ahead.
Go ahead. You have a question.
A different question, sir. Not this.
No, I'm done. I explained.
Sir, I'm not able to find out the mistakes in the sentences which you gave me that day. Yeah, can you please explain those two sentences?
Yeah, I will
Sir,
definitely.
could you repeat all the slides? I just want to take a screenshot because I lost my connectivity, so I couldn't see slides.
No, you can log in and do the topic again, or just watch it on YouTube later.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yes. What were the two sentences?
Yes, sir.
He is too important for tolerating any delay.
Yeah, he is too important for tolerating any delay.
Anyone remembers what was the correction we did with the sentence? He is
Yes,
too
sir.
important. Yeah. What was the sentence?
To tolerate. He is too. What is the sentence? Means for tolerate nahi aayega, to tolerate aayega.
Give the complete sentence here. So basically, the sentence that I had given you, I just need to find it. Yeah. Sentence I gave you is he is too important for tolerating any delay. The answer should be it's a very simple one. He is too important to tolerate any delays.
Sir, I have a doubt, sir. Like, why do you use to, sir?
You tell me why you use to. When I give you a sentence, what do you understand the meaning of the sentences?
Actually, I'm a bit confused about the meaning of the sentence, sir. Actually, I want to ask one thing, sir. Sir, for it's a kind of compliment of someone to someone, no, sir. Like, even though someone even though someone is delay, someone comes late, he tolerates it.
You're confusing me. That's a different sentence. Look at this sentence only. He is too important to tolerate any delay. What do you understand from the sentence? Tell me that without giving me any other example.
That means I'm trying to give the meaning. Like, even though someone comes late, he tolerates it.
No, that is not the meaning of the sentence. He is too important to tolerate any delay. He's too important means what? Forget the delay or the tolerate part. What is the meaning of the word he is too important? What is the meaning of these 4 words?
Very important. He is very important.
Very good. To tolerate any delay means what?
To tolerate any delay means if someone comes late, he tolerates it.
No. Now you join the 2 sentences. He is too important to tolerate any delay. वह किसी भी देरी को सहन करने के लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है. Basically, what it means is that he is that important that he cannot tolerate any delays. So, like normal people, if there is a delay, we can tolerate it. But let's say he's a VIP, okay? He's VIP and hence he cannot tolerate any delay. That is the meaning of this sentence. Simple. The very simple sentence. He is too important to tolerate any delay, meaning that he is such an important person that he cannot tolerate any delays, either in work or by someone. So basically, he cannot be kept waiting, whether it is in terms of some work getting completed or whether it is someone's arrival or some particular meeting that is being rescheduled to another day. He cannot tolerate any delays. Why? Because he is that important and he is very busy. That's the meaning of the sentence.
Okay? So here 2 has negative meaning, sir. 2.
Why is it negative? Why are you complicating the sentence, Karthik?
No. I mean, somewhere I read that 2 has also negative meaning. Like it is too hot, so I cannot drink now.
It is not the TOO2. It is not the TOO2, my friend. It is TO2. It is not TOO2. He is too important. That's where you have 2 TOO. So he's too important for tolerating any delay ki jagah par. He is too important to tolerate any delay. This is the sentence. I'm not saying that the second one is TOO.
Okay. I thought 2 TOO.
It cannot be, right? Otherwise, the sentence would be grammatically incorrect. So that's why I said this is not a negative positive. This is just that the person is that important that he cannot have any, that he cannot bear any delays. He cannot tolerate any delays. Why? Because he's that important. Now, did you understand the meaning?
Okay, sir. Second question also. Some confusion.
The sentence was the population of Tokyo is greater than that of any other town in the world. What is the mistake with the sentence?
I think there is no mistake in this sentence.
Sorry?
I think there is no mistake in this sentence.
You are right. You are absolutely right. It is correct because we are comparing what?
Population of one city with the population of another city.
Exactly. So that is why there is no correction in this sentence. Well done. You're right. There is no mistake in this. Sometimes we mistakenly end up comparing city with the population, but that's not the point. Here you are comparing the population of a particular place with not that city, but with the population of another city, which is mentioned here as a town. So the population of Tokyo is greater than that. That here refers to the population. So the population of Tokyo is greater than the population. It's not needed because that's repetitive. In order to avoid repetition, we just use the population of Tokyo is greater than that of any other town in the world. Then that of basically means then the population of any other town in the world. So there is absolutely no mistake in the sentence. It's grammatically correct. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Dipali, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Dipali, I had given you 2 sentences as well. Did you correct those sentences?
Okay.
Do you remember those sentences that I had given you?
Yes, sir. I wasn't there.
I think I typed the sentence for you. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, sir.
Oh, it could be some other, could be the other Dipali, yeah, possibly.
Yeah, sir.
All right, no problem. We still have some time. I'll give you a sentence because we are doing sentence, choosing the right sentences. I'll give you a sentence. You can make a note of it, okay?
Yes.
So the sentence is, Maria unnecessarily, Maria, M-A-R-I-A, Maria unnecessarily picked up a quarrel with Rani and left the party hurried, Hurried. I'll share my screen with you so that you can see the sentence, okay?
Yes, sir. Left the party hurried.
Just a minute, I am on a different screen. Yeah. Can you see the sentence?
Yes.
I'll highlight it.
Yes, sir. Picked up a quarrel with Rani and left the party hurried. Yes, sir.
Can you correct this sentence?
What? Okay, sir. Right now.
Yeah.
Sir, her party and left the party. Sir, hurried should be changed.
Change to what?
Hurriedly is like something.
Close to it. Try again. Try again. Read the sentence. Read the sentence.
Maria unnecessarily picked up a quarrel with Rani and left the party. Sir, we have to change the word or we have to correct the word?
There can be any mistake. You just correct the sentence. That's it.
And left the party quickly.
Okay. Anything else that you can think of that is close to the word hurried?
Sir, immediately.
Forget hurried. Okay. This is fine actually. Look at this sentence. Read it again. Can you read the sentence again?
Yes. Maria unnecessarily picked up a quarrel with Rani and left the party hurried.
You think this word is necessary here? Picked up a quarrel?
No, sir. Picked up quarrel.
Picked a quarrel. Exactly. That is the difference here. This is fine. This word is fine. Okay. I probably think what you're trying to say is that and left the party hurriedly. But that's not needed here. It's not needed here. It's understood. So Maria unnecessarily picked a quarrel with Rani and left the party hurried. Okay. So basically what it means is hurried means what?
Quickly, immediately, fast.
Hurried basically means that done in a hurry
At
or
the
rush.
time.
Jaldi mein hua. Something that happens in a hurried manner basically means done in a hurry or rushed. So that's fine. That part of the sentence is fine. It's just that picked up. Okay, picked up would probably use, let's say, like pick up something. So let's say I want to pick up to move something, or let's say like I want to pick up the grocery on my way home. Like, can you pick him up on your way to the office, for example? Okay. So that's when you can use the word pick up. Okay, or to basically to go and collect something from somewhere. Okay. Or to take hold of, or to move something. So that's when you kind of pick up something. Okay. So here in this case, when you pick a fight, that is fair. That is fine. You don't need to use the word pick up a fight. That was the only difference. Okay.
Okay. So there is one more sentence, I think, by the name Deepali.
I'll give you the sentence. The sentence is she cooks. I'll share it once. The sentence here is she cooks, washes dishes, does her homework, and then relaxing. This is a very easy one.
She could. So, and then
last word. What should it be?
And then relaxed.
Relaxed, or this is in what tense? She cooks, present. Washes dishes, present. Does her homework, and then
relax.
And then relax or relaxes?
Relaxes.
This particular sentence, yes. Here, then relaxes. You're right. This is in the present context. So she cooks, washes dishes, does her homework, and then relaxes. RELAXES. That's it. That was the only mistake in the sentence. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir, once say whether my answer is correct or not, sir. They were all shocked at his failure in the competition. So my answer is they were all shocked for his failure in the competition.
Where was the sentence?
I think VI. That question was given to VI. Maybe Vishaka or some other person.
They were all shocked at his failure in the competition. What is your correction?
For his failure. For his failure.
No, you'll need to read the sentence again. I'm confused.
They were all shocked for his failure in the competition.
There is no mistake in that sentence.
Okay, at is fine, sir. At is also correct.
At his failure, yes, at his failure. Like for example, I was at his birthday party. Similarly, at his failure, at someone's failure.
Sir, can we say for his failure?
No. You are shocked at someone's behavior. You are not shocked for someone's behavior.
Okay,
Can
sir.
we
Okay.
say due to his failure or her failure?
Yeah, that's fine. You can rephrase the sentence, but
Okay.
you're specifically asking about that one word. It cannot be for, because you cannot be shocked for someone's behavior. You can be shocked at someone's behavior. You can be sorry for someone's behavior. That's the difference. When I say I'm sorry for his or her behavior, means उसके बर्ताव के लिए मैं माफी चाहता हूँ. So that's when you can use for. But here you are shocked at someone's behavior, you are shocked at failure, or you are shocked at someone's success, whatever it is. So sentence is grammatically correct. There's no correction required in that. Okay. But even if you say due to his failure, rather than saying that, at his failure is appropriate. They were all shocked due to his failure in the competition is not incorrect, but preferred word using the topic that we did, being succinct basically. So using less number of words to convey the meaning, just use the preposition at. It's understood. At someone's behavior, at failure, at success, whatever. Okay. All right. Well done, guys. So I will wrap it up and see you guys at 4 p.m. Okay. Thank you very much. We'll probably have a new
Thank you,
topic.
sir.
I haven't seen what topic it is, but I'll see you guys at 4. Okay. Thank you.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. Thank you for joining back. Good
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon,
Hi
ma'am.
Karthik, hi Sumit, good afternoon. Thanks for joining.
Is today a hectic day for you, ma'am, or a normal day?
Okay, normal day, not hectic.
Okay.
What made you ask?
Means once you said that you teach for 7 to 8 hours a day, so
Yeah, not 7 to 8 hours. You could say between 5 to 6 hours. So today I have how many classes? Today I have a total of 5 classes. So it's all right, manageable. How about
for
you?
example, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
ma'am. It's a normal day only, ma'am. I have one question, ma'am. For example, if I say like I took the previous class, that means because I'm a student. If you want to say the same thing, ma'am. For example, if you are the teacher in the previous class, can you say I took the previous class or?
No, I would say I had a class earlier. I could say that I had a class, or I could say I conducted a session, or
Okay.
I facilitated a session.
Some teacher in this English like uses constantly uses I gave a class, I gave a class. So
It's okay. It's okay to say I gave a class also. See, actually, Karthik, if you think of a class, it's like a collective noun, right?
Yes,
Like
ma'am.
a class of students. So you can't give a class like to somebody if you think about it like that.
Yeah.
People say, I gave it. Actually, we should say we gave a lecture or we
Yes, ma'am.
gave a presentation or something, but it's okay, to say I had a class or better to say I had a class, even I took a class is okay.
Can a teacher say, ma'am, I took a class?
Ideally, no. Ideally, the teacher would not take a class. No, the student would take the class.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But ma'am, one more question is, for example, I gave my exam. Can I say, ma'am, I gave my exam?
No. You should say I took a test or I took an exam. Because as a student, you are taking a test or you are taking an exam.
This take can give some confusion, ma'am.
Yeah. The thing is, Karthik, we use it so much interchangeably, right? So it's okay. It's not a big deal actually. If you think about it. All right.
Can you please add my name, ma'am? In the morning, I was not there.
Sure. Yes. We are doing something else now, though. I think yesterday, Karthik, did you get to speak on this topic related to fitness and stuff?
Means is the same topic going on, ma'am? Related to
What I'm going to do now, because it's just an afternoon session, we're going to do a little bit of reading. We'll be reading a conversation, a short conversation, and then we'll be also reading another text. So from the text that we're reading, we'll see what we can discuss about the text and about the words and phrases. Tomorrow we are having conversations, or you can speak on anything related to finance in tomorrow's session in the morning.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, I'll just share my screen anyways. Good afternoon to the others also who've joined in and those who joined via chat too. Cool. So guys, today we're doing a little bit of reading practice and we're also going to maybe have a discussion based on it, depending on what you guys have to say. So this is I found this very simple example of a text message conversation between two friends. Okay, I found this online, Aziz and Meera, two friends, Aziz and Meera or Neera, I'm not sure. It's just a quick conversation for us to read and see how easily we can have conversations, simple conversations in English with our friends and between each other. So let's see, we can pick two people to speak. So we have Sumit, Karthik and Anupam. So let's have Sumit and Anupam. Anupam, are you able to speak?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Sumit, what about you? Yeah,
Okay,
Sumit
ma'am.
raised your hand. Great. Okay. So basically, Sumit, you start from Hi Aziz. Okay, so Hi Aziz is your line, and then the next line Anupam will read, and that's how you all will alternate. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Sumit, can you start, please?
Yes, ma'am. Hi, Aziz. Are you there?
Hi, I am here. I am here.
Good.
What's up, Naira?
Would you like to meet for coffee?
Yes, when?
I am working now, but I finish work at 5, maybe at 5:15.
That's so difficult for me. Can we meet 30 minutes later?
Okay, where?
The Blue Cafe is nice. I love the tea there.
It's closed on Mondays. Let's go to Rocket Boy. It's new.
Is it good?
It's very good.
Where is it? I don't know the location.
It's next to the school. See you there.
Yes, see you there at 5:45.
All right, good, Sumit and Anupam, not bad. You all were reading properly, but maybe you all can also focus a little bit on your vocal expression. Okay. You all are supposed to
Okay.
be two friends talking to each other, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
So
Okay, ma'am.
ensure that you work a little bit on the expression. So, for example, this second last one, it's next to the school. See you there? There's a question at the end, right? It's like you're asking, you're confirming. So at the end, you have to raise your pitch up. So see you there. That means
Okay,
when
ma'am.
you come, are you definitely going to come? So then the person says, yes, yes, see you there. See you at 8 at 5:45.
Okay, ma'am.
Right? Also look at how they've written this sentence. It's closed on Mondays, which means every Monday it's going to be closed. Every Monday it's closed.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So Sumit, especially, you're reading nicely, but ensure that you have proper expression. Okay. So that helps you when you're talking also, you'll have better expression in
Okay,
general.
ma'am.
In
Okay, ma'am.
general.
Afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah. Hi, Manju. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining.
Ma'am, what's going on?
What's going on is we are doing a little bit of reading practice. So we are reading a conversation between two people, as you can see on the screen. And Sumit and Anupam were reading it. I would like one more pair to try reading this.
I have a question, ma'am. I have one question. Ma'am,
Yes.
in the second line, I am here is mentioned twice. So is it for emphasis or?
Yeah, it's like when you text message or chat with your friends, if they're saying, hi, how are you? Where are you? So then out of excitement, you say, okay, I'm here. I'm right here. Don't worry. It's just for emphasis, nothing else.
Okay, ma'am.
Just an example. Okay. So the next two people who are going to try to read it as two friends chatting with each other in a nice expressive way. Who wants to try?
I can try, ma'am. Is it the same, ma'am? Should we
Same
read
one.
the same?
No, same one. Okay, so Karthik. And who would like to partner up with Karthik?
Yes, ma'am. I will.
Manju. Okay, great. So then Manju, you can start with the first sentence, hi Aziz. And then Karthik will go with the next sentence and then you guys alternate like that. Okay, Manju, you can start.
Aziz, how are you?
No, you have to read what is on the screen.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes.
Hi, Aziz. Are you there?
Hi, I'm here. I'm here.
Good.
What's up, Naira?
Would you like to meet for a coffee?
Yes, when?
I'm working now, but I finish work at 5, maybe at 5:15.
That's difficult for me. Can we meet 30 minutes later?
Okay, where?
The Blue Cafe is nice. I love the tea here. I love the tea there.
It is closed on Monday. Let's go to Rock Boy. It is new.
Is it good?
It is very good.
Where is it? I don't know the location.
It is next to the school. See you there.
Yes. See you there at 5:45.
All right. Pretty good, Karthik and Manju. Karthik, you were, very excited expressions. Very nice. So, when you practice like this, then when you actually speak in reality, of course, when we are reading it, we feel like it's sounding a bit too much. But when you speak in reality, it sounds better. It sounds a bit
Yeah.
mellow.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Very
We-
nice. Very good.
We agree with.
Superb.
Thank you.
Anyone, any questions around this conversation? Any of the words or phrases? Anything that you want to ask?
How to say it's very good, ma'am? Like, it's very good, like that, ma'am. First, we should lift eats, ma'am.
She's asking, is it good? It's very good. Depends on what you want to stress. So if I want to say it's really good, it's very good. It's a great place.
It's the stress should be on the middle one, ma'am. Middle word.
Not on the middle word, but on the word you're using to express how good it is. So if I want to say it's a great place, so I will stress on great, right? If I want to stress on it's a very great place to meet people. So I can say it's a great place to meet people. Or I could say it's a great place to meet people. So you stress on what you want to convey to the opposite person.
In this sentence, ma'am, it's very good. Which word, ma'am? Which
I
word
would
should
say
be?
you stress on very, because you're saying it's very good, not only good. It's very good. It's really good, yeah. It's very good.
Okay, ma'am.
Because she asked you, right? Is it good? Oh, yes, it's very good. So you stress on the very. Okay, if you don't have any questions, then we'll move to another text that we'll be reading. That was a dialogue that you guys read. So now we're going to read a text, the heading of which is Sustainable Supermarket. Okay, I want you all to read. I have numbered the paragraphs. So you can read the paragraphs number-wise. One person will read one paragraph. When you all are reading, try to focus on the pronunciation. After you're done, if anyone has questions about the words, about the phrases, anything like that, we can have a discussion around it. So, Miss, do you have a question? You've raised your hand.
No, ma'am, no question, ma'am. I want to read.
You want to read? ठीक है. We also have Meera and Sujata and all.
Okay, ma'am. No problem, ma'am.
No, it's okay. You can also read, not a problem. So you can start with the paragraph 1. Read only paragraph number 1. The heading and paragraph 1. You can start.
Okay, ma'am. Sustainable supermarkets. Many of the major supermarket chains have come under fire with accusations of various unethical acts over the past decade. They have wasted tons of food. They have underpaid their suppliers, and they have contributed to excessive plastic waste in their packaging, which has had its impact on our environment.
All right, Sumit. Thank you. So,
Thank you,
Sumit, you can read it again to yourself, Sumit, and then if you can tell me what you understood from this paragraph, what have you understood? Okay, take a few seconds and then you can tell me. In the meantime, if anyone else has any questions about any of the words or phrases from paragraph number 1, please let me know. Okay, no one has any questions, then let me ask some questions. Could someone tell me what is the meaning of this phrase? The supermarket chains have come under fire. What does it mean to come under fire?
Come under fire means, is it like come into existence?
No, not really to into existence, no.
Or means they are in demand now, we can say. Can we say like that?
They are being criticized. They are like under a scanner. They are being criticized for their practices. So something has come under fire. I could say, for example, some of the schools in the city have come under fire for their inferior teaching style or for their wrong teaching techniques. They have come under fire. So that means now they are in a soup. They are being scrutinized. They are in trouble. Okay. Sumit, can you tell me what you understood from this paragraph? Did you understand anything? Give me some idea.
मैम इसमें एक बताया कि सुपरमार्केट चेन्स जो है वो आजकल आग के खतरे में है. ओवर द पास्ट सम डिकेड्स, कुछ सालों से दे हैव वेस्टेड टन्स ऑफ फूड. वो बहुत टन्स ऑफ फूड.
Tell me in English only. Don't try to explain it in Hindi. In English only tell me. What you're saying is correct. But tell me in English.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
So according to the paragraph,
the supermarket chains are under fire. They have threat to fire because of unethical acts from some past decades. The supermarket wasted tons of food, and they also contributed to excessive use of plastic in their packaging,
right?
Which give bad impact to our environment.
Yes, absolutely right, Sumit. So it's saying that many of the major supermarket chains have come under fire. So जैसे मैं कार्तिक को बता रही थी, come under fire का मतलब है कि they are being criticized. वो अभी they are in some problem now. They are facing problems. Why? Because they are being accused. Accusation. उन पे ये accusation लगा है, ये charge लगा है that you are practicing unethical acts. Unethical means unlawful. या जो सही नहीं है, unethical. Over the past decades, they're doing some wrong things, basically wrong practices. So now they are in trouble because of it. And like you said, they have wasted tons of food. When we say tons of food means, what do we mean by that? Any idea? So means tons of food.
Lots of food.
Lots of food, right? Because we measure food in tons. Tons of food means a huge amount of food.
Yes, ma'am. क्योंकि वो supermarket chains हैं तो wasted tons of food.
Exactly. And they have underpaid their suppliers. I want Sumit to tell me, what do you think underpaid means? Underpaid their suppliers.
Unpaid their suppliers.
You know what paid means? What is the meaning of paid?
Paid to pay, ma'am.
To pay money.
Yes,
so if I say underpaid, what does underpaid mean?
Not pay the money.
To not pay enough. To pay less money.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Correct. And if I say overpaid means जरूरत से ज़्यादा. Overpaid.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So underpaid means जितना उनको पे करना चाहिए उससे काफी कम पे कर रहे हैं.
Yes, ma'am. अपने सप्लायर को तो कम पे करते हैं वो मैम, लेकिन कस्टमर charging more to customers.
Charging more to customers maybe, and that's how they've also contributed to excessive plastic waste. There's a lot of plastic waste because of the packaging.
Yes, ma'am.
And that is impacting our environment.
Yes, ma'am.
All this has been happening over the past decade. That means over the past 10 years of time.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So when you are reading, that's what I want you all to also try to do. Try to understand the background, the context. जब हम पढ़ते हैं कुछ भी, तो उसका background try to understand कि वो क्या चल रहा है paragraph में या जो भी है. And then you can understand the meanings of the words.
Yes, ma'am.
There are many words and phrases here which one can use. For example, how do I use the word underpaid in a different kind of situation? एक दूसरे scenario में I can say that my boss has underpaid me for the last 2 years.
Yes, ma'am.
So what do I mean by that? My boss has underpaid me for the last 2 years.
Ma'am, boss pay less salary to me.
Exactly. So now you're taking the word from here and you're using it in a different situation. So whenever you all are learning anything, even on the Hello English app या कोई भी classes में जब आप कुछ word या कुछ phrase सीखते हो, then try to use it in a different scenario, in a different situation. Okay, that's how you can get a better command on the language.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
All right, thanks, Sumit.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Let's ask someone to use the word accusations. Could someone use the word accusations in a different sentence? Accusation.
Accusation means ma'am, charge.
Yeah, correct. To accuse somebody, right? To blame
Yes,
somebody.
ma'am. Blame.
Correct. So how do we use it in another sentence, in a different kind of a sentence? Yes.
Ma'am,
Abhay,
he was accused of violence.
perfect. So accusation का आपने बना दिया verb form accused. He was accused of violence. Very good. Very nice, Abhay. Okay,
Can I say
Karthik.
one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ma'am, the accusations on him proved wrong.
The accusations on him proved wrong. Perfect. So whatever charges or whatever whatever charges were put on him were proved wrong. Perfect. Okay, let's do unethical. Can someone use unethical in another sentence? Unethical.
Ethical means immoral.
Immoral. Something that is not right, something that's unlawful, immoral, wrong, something that's wrong basically.
Consumption of beef is considered unethical in India.
Not in India, by the certain community, Hindu community.
Yeah, Hindu.
And not in the entire country either.
Illegal, no, ma'am, in India.
No, it's not illegal in India. Absolutely not. What is illegal is the slaughtering of cows, not the consumption of beef. You'll have to check that before you make a statement like that. But I understand what you're saying. It's something that is wrong. Correct? So, for example, unethical. Maybe the company was following some unethical practices of favoring certain employees. Unethical practices of favoring certain employees. So, wrong practices, unethical. Okay, anyone else who wants to put it in a different sentence? Kumar, okay, go ahead.
Good evening, ma'am. Am I audible? Good.
Yeah, you're audible, yes. Do you want to use a word in a sentence?
Ma'am, I understand by ethical and unethical means. I think unethical means, ma'am, it is legal, but it can be unethical. Like something can be legal, but at the same time, it can be unethical also.
Yeah.
For
Okay.
example, deforestation. In some parts, deforestation is legal, but at the same time, I feel it's unethical.
Correct. Very good. Thank you. Okay, Meera, do you have something to add? Meera,
Ma'am.
yeah.
Child labor is unethical in India.
Is unethical everywhere in the world. No, see, it's illegal.
Okay, ma'am.
But if you think about it, it's an unethical thing to do in general. It's illegal and unethical, both. We can think of it like that.
Okay, ma'am. Then how we will make, ma'am?
Correct. What you said is right. You
We
can
can
say
use
that.
both. Okay, ma'am. Okay,
Yeah.
ma'am.
In fact, why do you want to use the word considered? You can say child labor is unethical. It is wrong only. It's not about considering it, right? I mean, it is a wrong thing at the end of the day. So you can say child labor is unethical. It's simply unethical.
Okay, ma'am.
Something that is wrong. Okay, Sujata.
Ma'am,
go ahead.
unethical work is going on in our community.
Unethical work
is going on in our community.
You can say, some unethical work or something unethical is being done in the community. Yeah. Yes. Vishakha,
Correct.
you're right.
Sometimes government need some unethical hackers to hack the website or to get some information.
Okay, you mean to say like illegal?
Yes, ma'am.
fine.
Hackers, illegal hackers, yeah.
Yeah, even though they are hackers, but then they are used by the government. True. Okay. Kumar, do you have something to add?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ma'am, she mentioned that unethical work is going on. Can we replace by, ma'am, by practice, like unethical practices are going on in our
Yes.
community?
Perfectly fine. Yes, you can replace it if you'd like to. Okay. Thank you, Kumar. Yes.
Ma'am.
Yeah,
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, I didn't get the chance.
To read, no? Yeah.
Yes.
We'll move to now to the rest of you.
No, ma'am. I have sentence.
Okay.
I raised a hand in that time. Some other learner.
Go ahead, please. Yeah.
Some employees do unethical acts to escape from their duties.
Some employees use unethical ways, you can say.
Okay, use.
Some employees use unethical ways or unethical methods to escape their work or to escape from work or to avoid work, something like that.
Okay. Okay.
Good one, Sujata. Yes.
Thank you.
One read, guys. Someone who's not read anything till now. Who has not read anything today? Anupam. Okay, yes. Anupam, go ahead. You can read paragraph number 2.
But supermarkets and grocers are starting to sit up and take notice. In response to growing consumer backlash against the huge amounts of plastic waste generated by plastic packaging, some of the largest UK supermarkets have signed up to a pact promising to transform packaging and cut plastic wastage. In a place to rescue, recycle, or compost all plastic wastage by 2025. Supermarkets are now beginning to take some responsibility for the part they play in contributing to the damage to our environment, with one major supermarket announcing their plan to eliminate all plastic packaging in their own brand product by 2023. 2023.
Yeah, perfect, Anupam. Thank you. Just one thing quickly. This word brand is pronounced as brand.
Brand.
Yeah, just like how we say and, same way we say brand.
Brand.
Yeah, it has an sound. All right. Cool. So, guys, anyone would like to talk about any of the words or phrases in this paragraph? Anything that you did not understand? Or how can we take the word and put it in another situation?
Sit up.
Sit up, yes. Both supermarkets and grocers are starting to sit up and take notice. What do you think it means here when they're saying sit up and take notice?
Sit up means like a round table conference or something like that, to have some kind of talk, to have a meeting.
Yeah, but over here to sit up and take notice is like it's metaphorically spoken. It doesn't mean that they're actually getting into a meeting or getting into a conference or physically sitting up. Here it means that they are beginning to realize, what they have done or what is going on. They have become aware and they are taking notice. So it's like a metaphorical way of saying that they are getting aware.
Up against.
The actual meaning of sit up is, for example, if Karthik, you're sitting in my class in person and you are slouching in your chair. So I say, Karthik, please sit up. That's the literal meaning of it. Yeah. Correct. To sit straight.
Okay.
But here it's a metaphorical way of saying.
One more good word is there, ma'am. Backlash. Backlash means some kind of objections from customers, and we say like that.
Correct, absolutely. In response to growing consumer backlash against the huge amounts of plastic waste generated by plastic packaging. Consumer backlash is, like you said, negative feedback and criticism that the
Yes,
consumers are criticizing
ma'am.
them.
Criticism I will do.
Correct. Backlash. Let's try to put backlash in another sentence in some other situation. Can someone try?
Ma'am,
Yeah, Mira.
backlash means it is her habit to backlashing someone after going him.
You mean backbiting? Do you mean?
Backbiting. Yeah, ma'am. I forgot backbiting.
Okay, chalega, chalega.
Yes,
But
ma'am.
thinking of one thing and you're remembering another thing, ये अच्छा है ना? तो backbiting is पीठ पीछे बात करना, है ना?
बुराई करना. Yes,
बुराई
ma'am.
करना, बात करना. That's backbiting. Backlash
Yes,
is basically criticism. So I can say that, for example, this actor, some actor received a lot of backlash for his acting in the movie. So the actor received a lot of criticism for his poor acting in the movie.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, that's how you can use it. Wherever you want to think of criticism, yeah, negative views, negative reviews, negative feedback, वैसे.
Complain भी I can say, ma'am.
Complain, in a way it is complain only. In a way we are saying that this is not right, this is not working. It's a way of
Ma'am, sometimes we have to face a backlash problem. Can we say like this?
sometimes we face backlash for the things that we do. Or sometimes, if we are working towards something, for example, if as an individual, I raise my voice against domestic violence, so I may receive backlash from some people.
Okay, ma'am.
They're saying that what she's doing is wrong. They're criticizing me. So I'll say I'm receiving a lot of backlash from this group of people, from this community.
Okay.
Okay, Karthik, you have something to say? Go ahead.
One more interesting word is pact.
Which one? Pact?
P-A-C-T.
Pact. Okay, yeah. So what does pact mean over here?
This have signed up to a pact, signed up kind of agreement.
Perfect. Yes. They have signed up to a pact or they have come to an agreement to change their ways, to do something different or do something better. Correct. Okay, Kumar, what do you want to say? Go ahead, please.
Ma'am, I would like to make sentence with the word backlash. Like, ma'am, there was huge backlash against government new laws passed by the parliament.
Correct. Yeah.
Like, ma'am, the farm law, like Kisan protested against the law. Can we use this word, ma'am?
Absolutely, yes. So the government had to face a lot of backlash from the farmers and from the protesters. Correct. You're right, Kumar. That's a good one. Sumit, what did you want to say?
Ma'am, I want to say same thing about backlash. The public backlash against the government for its policies.
But you'll have to say the government faced backlash. The government faced backlash because of its policies.
Okay, ma'am.
तो अगर हम लोग कंज्यूमर के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं तो when we'll say the citizens, for example,
Yes,
the citizens criticize the government for something, जो भी उनका problem था, and because of which the government faced backlash from the citizens.
Okay.
तो बैकलैश के साथ ज्यादातर हम ये वर्ड यूज करते हैं फेस करना, क्रिटिसिज्म को उनको फेस करना पड़ा. फेस का हम पास्ट टेंस बना सकते हैं फेस, और हम उसका फ्यूचर भी बना सकते हैं विल फेस बैकलैश, फ्यूचर टेंस. सो फॉर एग्जांपल आई कैन से I think if I do this, I will face a lot of backlash from them. So फ्यूचर में बोलना है तो will face बोल सकते हैं.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Good one. Good. You guys are thinking.
I
Karthik,
like one
yes?
more sentence, ma'am.
What about
To
Okay.
take some
Ma'am,
to take
One
some
minute. 1 minute. One person at a time. Karthik, Manju, Vishakha. Karthik.
the sentence is to take responsibility for the part they play in contributing to the damage. This for the part is very good use.
To take some responsibility for the part they play, for the role they play.
Yeah.
Right? So part over here means role, for the role they play in whatever it is that they do. Right. Okay. Manju, go ahead, please.
yes, ma'am?
Hmm.
When you were teaching and explaining about the second paragraph, that time my data was sorry, internet was not playing properly, and now my question is second paragraph are starting to sit up. I didn't get properly. Please explain again.
Sure. So normally to sit up means अगर हम posture correct करना है, जैसे कार्तिक ने बताया, if I tell you sit up means sit straight, sit erect, sit properly, sit up.
Okay.
That's the literal meaning of sit up. But in this sentence, supermarkets and grocers are starting to sit up and take notice, which means they have become aware, they are becoming alert. कि जो वो कर रहे थे इतने सालों से, अब वो alert हो गए हैं, वो notice कर रहे हैं. So that's what it means.
Good, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, Vishakha, yes, what is your question?
ma'am, for backless, when can we say that face the music?
Yeah, you can use an idiom like face the music. For example, the government, had to face the music during the protest or because of whatever their policies or something. To face the consequences, right? Perfect. Yeah, that's another idiom which somewhat means the same thing. Correct.
Okay.
All right. Someone in the comment section is saying, I don't understand the paragraph. Don't bother about understanding the entire paragraph. Just try to understand what is the idea. What are they trying to say in the paragraph? Okay, anybody else, any words or phrases from this paragraph that you want to discuss or ask a question or use it in another sentence?
One thing I want to say, ma'am, related to this paragraph, it is really impossible. Means to stop using plastic.
Single-use plastic at least. We can stop using single-use plastic at least.
Yes, ma'am. It's really impossible.
Okay. Eliminate.
I didn't get this in pledge to reuse. What is the meaning of pledge? In a pledge.
Yeah, one second. Let me locate it. Okay.
Yeah.
In a pledge to reuse, recycle, or compost all plastic wastage, supermarkets and in a pledge means they have decided to do something. They have taken this up as a challenge. Something that they have promised that this is what we are going to do. In a pledge. Do you remember in school, we used to recite the pledge? Does anyone remember?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, शपथ लेते हैं मैम.
I pledge to
Pratigna. Yeah.
का वही मीनिंग है. In a pledge to reuse. उन्होंने भी pledge किया है. मतलब वो अभी करने वाले हैं ये. उनको करना है ना, उनके पास और कोई ऑप्शन नहीं है. So that's what in a pledge to reuse means over here.
Ma'am, some of the largest UK supermarket, what's the meaning of this line?
Some of the largest UK supermarket. UK is United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have signed up to a pact promising to transform packaging and cut plastic wastage.
Yes. So what do you think it means? What do you feel it means?
I got whatever. the UK government trying to reducing the plastic in other way and reusing in a better manner.
Yeah, so it's not only the government, it's actually the largest UK supermarket. So it's not the government, it's actually the biggest supermarkets in the UK.
Yes, ma'am, businessmen whosoever run the business supermarket.
Yeah, correct.
Am I right, ma'am?
Yeah, you're correct, Manju. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Meera, what do you want to say? Go ahead, please.
Ma'am, plays means we took plays in school. Can we say like this?
Yeah, we used to recite the pledge. You can say we used to recite the pledge. Or we can also say that, for example, the army. The army pledges to serve the country and protect the country. They take a pledge to do it, right? It's something that they do.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Kumar, go ahead. What do you want to say?
One more meaning is there, place which market some like bank.
Can't hear you properly. Please repeat.
Hello.
Bad network. Please repeat.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Audible, but the network is terrible. Can you please repeat yourself?
Ma'am, bank place we use in stock market like share is placed, 10% share is placed means 10% share गिरवी रखा है. Collateral is a collateral, ma'am. Bond, security, they all are placed.
Perfect. Very nice. Glad to know this meaning too. Thank you. Okay. Also, I have another word that we've seen here is eliminate. Can we see the word eliminate? So it says one major supermarket is announcing their plan to eliminate all plastic packaging in their own brand products of 2023. So can someone tell me what is the meaning of eliminate over here?
Yes, ma'am, remove कर देना means to उस जगह से हटा देना.
Correct. To completely remove, to completely eliminate.
Yes.
All kinds of plastic packaging. Perfect. So can somebody use eliminate in a different sentence here, please? What else? How else can we use eliminate?
The government decided to remove all the plastic material from the market in a business sector as well as in the society.
Perfect. So instead of remove, you can use the word eliminate in the same. Yes. Yes, Manju. Good one. Yes, go ahead.
Ma'am, government eliminated the teen talaq in Mohammedan law. Yeah.
Correct. Okay, Kumar.
Ma'am, I would like to say, if you lose this round, you will be eliminated.
Yes, that's a different context. If you lose this round, you will be eliminated. Like, for example, for those people who watch shows like Big Boss and stuff, they have elimination, right? Elimination round and elimination task and whatnot. So then those participants will be eliminated from the show, right? Eliminate. Perfect. Good one. Okay, Karthik.
We should practice meditation to eliminate bad thoughts in our brain.
Yeah, to eliminate bad or negative thoughts from our mind, not brain. Mind is better to use here.
Okay.
You always remember, brain is the physical thing, no, the physical organ. Mind is your thinking and all that. So you want to use the word mind. Okay, good one, Karthik. Very nice. Okay, Sumit.
The referee eliminate the player from the match.
The referee eliminated the player. Eliminated the player.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, quite good. Different.
Ma'am, one more sentence I have. May I, ma'am?
Yeah, Kumar, tell me.
Ma'am, nowadays it seems it's impossible to eliminate the terrorism.
Eliminate terrorism. Yeah. Yes. Good one, Kumar. Sujata, go ahead, please.
My friend has decided to eliminate his Smoking habit.
To eliminate or to get rid of.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Good
We
one.
can use or not, ma'am? Eliminate word.
Yes, Vishaka. You can say eliminate. You can also say to get rid of. You can also say to give up. To give up or to quit. To quit his habit of smoking.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Abhay. Tell me, Abhay. Boliye.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
Ma'am, he eliminated his all bad habits.
He eliminated all his bad habits. Eliminated. Past tense हो गया ना इसका ये verb है क्रिया. तो
Yes, ma'am. Eliminated, ma'am.
Yeah, eliminated all his bad habits. Chalega, yes. All right. Let's read one more paragraph. Okay, I'm just going to put it on the next screen. Someone who's not spoken or read at all today. Let's hear some other voices. Someone who's not read. Anyone who's not read and who would like to read paragraph number 3? No one wants to read. Shocking.
Yes, ma'am.
I would like to read, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. I was trying to unmute myself, but that was not working.
Okay, but Manju said she wants to read first, so we'll have to ask Manju. Okay, Kumar, you can share your sentences.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Manju, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. In response to criticism over food waste, some supermarkets are donating some of their food surplus. However, charities estimate that they are only assessing 2% of supermarkets' total food surplus, so this hardly seems to be solving the problem. Some say that supermarkets are simply not doing enough. Most supermarkets operate under a veil of secrecy when asked for exact figures of food wastage. And without more transparency, it is hard to come up with a systematic approach to avoiding waste and to redistributing surplus food.
All right, Manju, very nice. Thank you.
Thank you,
Manju,
ma'am.
welcome. Just this word on top here is accessing. This one.
Existing.
No, not existing, accessing.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you see I have made it bold?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
I have been seeing.
Yeah, accessing.
Yes.
Try it, accessing.
Yes, ma'am. I am trying to making sentence.
No, say the word, not the sentence. Say the word, please.
Yes, figure out, ma'am. Accessing.
Correct. Perfect. I just wanted you to pronounce it. That's all.
Okay, ma'am. Right. Thank you.
Welcome. Okay. So again, I think there are many words and phrases here. I'm also going to make some of them, highlight some of them. And you guys tell me if you wanted, which one you wanted to discuss.
Surplus.
Surplus. Sumit is asking about surplus. Let's have Sujata. Can you tell me what is the meaning of surplus over here? Any idea?
Surplus means extra.
Correct. Extra or excess.
Additional.
Yeah.
Extra amount, ma'am. Extra amount.
Correct. So here it is the food surplus. So the excess food, the extra food. Okay. What do you think, guys? What is this meaning when it says most supermarkets operate under a veil of secrecy when asked for the exact figures of food wastage? What do you think they're trying to say in this sentence?
They're not revealing the...
अच्छा add में ठीक है कार्तिक?
They're not revealing the exact figures, means they're hiding something.
Correct. Yes, they're operating under a veil of secrecy. So secrecy comes from the word secret.
Yes,
comes from the word secret, right? So that means they are operating under a veil of secrecy. They are operating whatever operation procedures they are following. They are very secretive. They are not revealing the exact information. They are not revealing the truth. When we are asking them for the exact numbers of food wastage, they are not telling the truth. They are hiding something, and it is not transparent.
What does veil means, ma'am?
Veil, the physics actual meaning of veil is like, for example, you know, when if you see a Catholic bride, she wears a veil, right, in front of her face, a very thin.
Ghungat in Hindi.
Yeah, you can say that, but a veil is literally that. Karthik, are you with me?
Yes, ma'am. Veil also mean locker, ma'am. Locker or
Vault you're talking about?
a vault. Okay.
Vault, V-A-U-L-T, vault. I think
Okay,
so, if that's what you're saying. But yeah, your veil ka literal meaning hai that veil that covers something, covers a face normally. But
Okay. Yeah.
here it's used as an expression. They're operating under a veil of secrecy.
Okay, ma'am.
एकदम सम छुप छुपा के सब काम चल रहा है उनका.
Yes, ma'am. I think undercover.
And not, yeah, undercover you could say. Yeah, they're hiding something.
Yes, ma'am.
Vishakha, what do you want to say? Go ahead.
Ma'am, I am not raising my hand.
Acha, your hand was raised earlier, so I thought you had something.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone else who has any questions or who wants to use Kumar? Okay, Kumar, go ahead.
Ma'am, here we have used to also and gerund form also, ma'am. So I would like to understand the grammar part of it.
In which sentence?
Approach to avoiding avoiding wastage. Paragraph.
Last but one line.
Yeah, correct. So it says, without more transparency, it is hard to come up with a systematic approach to avoiding waste and to redistributing surplus food. If you think about it, Kumar, if I make that same sentence and I say, it is hard to come up with a systematic approach, avoiding waste and redistributing surplus food, it doesn't even sound complete. So if you want, you can change it.
I'm confused with two. Yeah, it should be avoid only.
With a systematic approach to avoid
I
waste
believe.
and to redistribute surplus food. You can say it like that and you can say it this way also. The structure is not wrong. Both are fine. To avoiding waste and to redistributing surplus food. It's not wrong. Okay.
And here it's kind of gerund and
it is taking the form of gerund. Yeah, taking a form of a gerund.
Yeah, but when we use gerund, ma'am, we don't use infinite.
Yeah, correct. But here, look at the entire sentence also, no, Kumar? You are only trying to break it down into
approach
parts.
is a verb.
Approach is a noun, not a verb.
Systematic. Sorry, approach is a noun, ma'am, and avoid is a verb. So we cannot put gerund and infinitive at the same time with that, ma'am.
I picked this up from the British Council, so I think
Sometimes
should be
we can
right
use.
only. Yeah, we can use. I don't know why. Why are we so?
Yeah, ma'am, I'm confused.
Restricted about it. See, look at it as a full sentence. When you're looking at it, it's not wrong to read. So it is okay here to say ing. It is okay to use just the infinitive also. You
I have
use
heard
whatever
from
you
some.
want.
I
What's
have
the big
heard from
deal?
some native speakers also saying like this:
Yeah.
2 plus ing.
That's what I'm saying. Look at the sentence as a whole. And if you feel when you're speaking and you're writing, you want to use the gerund or the infinitive, you go ahead with it. You use it only
Ma'am,
as
I'm looking at it from the grammar perspective, ma'am.
I'm not looking at it from a grammar perspective. I'm looking at it as a sentence. As a sentence, does it sound right to me? It sounds right. Is it changing the meaning of the sentence? No. Then why should I break my head with it? Is it changing the meaning? If I change I
Okay,
am,
ma'am. Thank you.
it's not changing the meaning. So there's no, I am not going to spend time breaking my head over a gerund and instrument.
Got it, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome, Kumar. Very welcome. Okay. Anyone else who has questions about the words or the phrases or wants to put it in a different context? That's the main thing we are focusing on here. Yes. So, for example, another word over here is, if you notice right at the start, guys, in response to criticism. Here in place of criticism, I could use the word backlash, जो हमने सीखा from the first paragraph, I think. In response to backlash over food waste, some supermarkets are donating some of their food surplus. Okay. No one wants to make any sentences, then that's fine. We can go to.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, go ahead, Meera.
Ma'am, excess means excess of everything is bad.
Excess. Which word are you using?
Accessing, ma'am. They are only accessing to.
But here accessing has a different meaning, Meera. See, look
Here
at
is the means, ma'am. I think using verb, ma'am.
No, read the full sentence. Read from here.
However, criticize estimate that they are only accessing 2%. Okay, ma'am. बढ़ाना.
They are only accessing 2%. Access
Yes,
करना मतलब उसके
बढ़ाना
साथ उसको check करना या उसको बताना. Accessing. They are only accessing 2%. मतलब for example, अगर उनका surplus जो है वो 10% है, तो वो सिर्फ 2% को charity में डाल रहे हैं. They are accessing only 2% of their surplus. बाकी 8% का जो excess है, the surplus that is there, that is still getting wasted. So to access something, for example, I can say, I want to access this area. Means I want to enter this area. I want to use this area. Access has that meaning. Here access is that they are using only 2% of the surplus. And the word you are using, Meera, I know why you got confused. The word you are using is excess. Excess का मतलब इसका मतलब है surplus या extra. या additional जो extra जो है. That the spelling is different. Excess. Okay, good that you're trying it like this. Yes.
Ma'am, well of secrecy.
No, secrecy.
Secrecy. Ma'am, well of secrecy. It means sentence means that work is being done behind the veil of secrecy.
Perfect, Meera. You know, you could say maybe you're finding something illegal happening in the area. You can say, I think that work is being done. You know, I can see it's being done under a veil of secrecy. कुछ तो illegal चल रहा है वहाँ पे. Yes, they are operating under a veil of secrecy. Perfect.
One popular line is all cards are accessible here.
All the cards are accessible here.
Like in petrol bunks or in some supermarkets, we see this line.
Okay, yes.
Credit cards are accessible here. Debit cards are accessible like that.
Correct, yeah. Access becomes accessible. Perfect. Okay, Vishaka, go ahead. Yes.
I think it is accept, ma'am.
They turn their black money into white under a veil of secrecy by doing this business.
क्या बात है? That is really good.
Thank you, ma'am.
See how the mind is working. Very nice. Excellent. Yes. Okay, Sujata, tell me. Go ahead.
Ma'am, government is maintaining a veil of secrecy to reveal some government orders.
See, if you're saying that they are maintaining a veil of secrecy, that means they are not revealing it, right? It's the opposite of revealing. So you can say
Yes,
that
ma'am.
the government is maintaining a veil of secrecy as they do not want to reveal the information, or they do not want to reveal something. So
Okay,
they are maintaining it or doing something under a veil of secrecy because they don't want to reveal.
yes, ma'am.
Very nice, yes. And good usage of the word reveal also, to reveal something, to bring something out, to show something. Perfect.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Anyone else? Any other words from this paragraph? Words, phrases, anything? Any expressions? Yeah.
Ma'am, Lalit Modi's company was being operated under the veil of secrecy.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Ma'am, a person who flew away to London.
Sorry, I didn't get you.
I think Lalit Modi, I think everybody knows him, man.
You
About
already
him.
made your sentence, no? Your sentence
Notorious
is proper. Got it. We got you, Kumar. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Sentence is very good. That's all we need to know. We don't need background information about people. For that, we have Google and we have the news. Okay. Anyone else? Any other sentence? Any word or expression, please? I hope you all have made note of some of these words. I'll just quickly go back to the passage. Okay, so we had done unethical. We had done to come under fire. Then we did underpaid.
Ma'am, I forgot come under fire, ma'am.
Yeah, so
I
many of
didn't write, ma'am.
many of the major supermarket chains have come under fire with accusations of various unethical acts over the past decade. So अभी वो unethical acts कर रहे हैं from the past 10 years. So now they are under scrutiny. अब वो लोगों की नजर में आ गए हैं, problem में पड़ गए हैं. They have come under fire. They have, we can say, they have landed in a soup. We can even say that they have landed in a lot of trouble. Okay, so you all can make note of these words, take a screenshot of the ones that are highlighted.
I
Ma'am,
have written all,
what is sustainable?
all words, ma'am.
1 second, one person. Meera, 1 second, Sumit, 1 minute.
Yes,
Meera?
ma'am, yes.
Ma'am, I have written all words, ma'am. That's it, ma'am.
Chalega. Sumit, tell me what happened.
Ma'am, what is sustainable?
Sustainable. The very first word over here. Sustainable supermarket. Let's ask if somebody knows what's the meaning of sustainable.
Ma'am, long lasting.
Yes, say that again, please.
Long lasting.
Long lasting. Something that can last for a longer period. Yes.
Okay, ma'am.
Right. Sustainable is something that we can maintain. जैसे आजकल हम कहते हैं sustainable diet. You know, we should follow a sustainable diet. Something that we can follow for a longer period. Sustainable farming, sustainable agriculture.
Ma'am, sustainable diet means balanced diet. We cannot say, ma'am.
You can say balanced diet also. And sustainable means जो हम लंबे समय के लिए follow कर सकते हैं. ऐसा नहीं कि हम थोड़े ही समय के लिए follow करें. जो टिकाऊ है, sustainable, something that lasts for a longer time.
The sentence, ma'am, our economic should be sustainable.
Our economy, not economic, our economy should be sustainable.
Economy, yes, ma'am.
Yes, perfect. Okay, so yeah, those are some of the words.
Ma'am, can we say that China's products are not sustainable?
You could say that they are not sustainable, not durable, not long lasting. If you want to say that, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so this is another few words. You all can also check these words later if you've forgotten the meaning. If anyone has forgotten the meaning, it's okay. Google it, see what it means. See if you can find some sentences. Okay, so guys, the whole purpose of doing this exercise with you all is just to see how we can read something, try to figure out what it means. If we come across some words or phrases, uska meaning find out karo. देखो उसको दूसरे सिचुएशन में कैसे हम यूज कर सकते हैं. That is how we can expand the way we speak. Okay, focus on the bigger picture, not on the little tidbits too much.
Okay, ma'am.
Right. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Take care, ma'am. Bye.
You too.
Okay.
See you tomorrow at 10. Bye bye, everyone.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Bye. Have a nice
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the session. Sorry for the delay and thank you for waiting. Unfortunately, had a power cut, so took a while to get connected. We'll just wait for a couple of minutes. The topic is Advanced Antonyms Part 3. I think we've done the Part 1, Part 2 earlier. Synonyms and antonyms. This one is Part 3 here. Let's see what words we come across. Guys, please join. I have sent the invite. Thank you for waiting. Okay. Advanced antonyms, advanced opposites, and we'll probably learn meanings as well of certain words. We'll just wait for another minute or two before we begin. Okay, let's begin. So, start with Tarup. Go ahead, read the first one. Just read the word given on top. Your voice is breaking.
The antonym of that. The word is anonymity, and the antonym of that, notoriety. Sir, what is the pronunciation of these words?
Your pronunciation of the first word was correct. Just give me a minute, okay? I'm just adding a couple of our learners. Just give me a minute. Anonymity is correct. The word that you pronounced. What is the meaning? Let's look at the word anonymity first. What is the meaning of the word anonymity?
I don't know, sir.
Anyone? What is the meaning of the word anonymity?
Well known for some bad quality or deed.
Not anyone? Anonymity means what? It's exactly the opposite of what you mentioned. Just a minute, guys. It says my internet
Profile. Ma'am, sorry. Sir,
Yeah.
to everybody.
Sorry?
Anonymity is kind of. Sir, it is a person or something, some profile which is not revealed to everybody, to
Yeah, very good.
anybody, something secret.
Yes, very good. The condition of being anonymous. Okay, guys, please be on mute. There's some sound in the background. Thank you. So the Kumar, please be on mute. There's some sound in the background. Yeah, thank you. So yes, I'll explain the word. The word anonymity basically means जैसे गुमनामी कहते हैं हिंदी में, then you understand the meaning. The condition of being anonymous. Okay, anonymous is someone that you don't know, right? So like, for example, even if a particular article is written by someone, by anonymous, means not identified by name or unknown name. So कई बार poetry या articles में poetry generally you'll come across the writer's name as anonymous. Means what? Unnamed. We don't know who the writer is, basically. Anam जिसे कहते हैं. So anonymous means the condition of being anonymous. Anonymity means the condition of being anonymous, which is not known. So that's exactly the opposite of well known. Okay. So now the word that we are looking at, the first word, obscurity. Okay. Obscurity is the word that is similar to the word that is anonymity. So that is a synonym. Okay. Obscurity means the state of being unknown, inconspicuous and unimportant. Okay. So that is a synonym. So pehle jo words hai, anonymity and obscurity are synonyms. They mean the same. Okay. Similar meanings. Now the word notoriety. What is the meaning of the word notoriety? If it is an opposite, what would it mean? Notoriety comes from the word notorious. Notoriety.
Famous.
Notoriety.
Famous for bad things.
Yes, exactly. Notoriety. It's correct. It's correct. Being famous or well known for some bad quality or deeds. He is known for his notorious behavior. So like a bad reputation. So anonymous is someone who is not known. Notoriety is someone who is known, well known. However, it's called disrepute or ill repute, ill fame, badnami. Okay. So notoriety is badnami and anonymity, we all know. We just discussed it. So that's why the words are opposites. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Read the next one. Taru.
Revolting. Revolting. Okay, sir. Revolting. Enticing. Sir, enticing. Okay, sir. Enticing.
Revolting and the other word given here, which is rebelling, are synonyms. Okay. Revolting basically means what? It comes from the word revolt. Yes. Revolt means to rise in rebellion, right? So rebellion and revolting are synonyms, and enticing basically means nothing but attractive or tempting. So something that is to entice someone basically means to tempt someone. Okay? So to appeal to. So something that kind of allures to something. Okay, invite. So that's why the words are opposites, because when you say revolting, you are going against someone, you are rebelling, right? When you are enticing, basically is coming towards you. So that's why the two words are opposites. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Krishna, go ahead, read the next word.
Precludes, blend.
What is the meaning of the word seclude? Right, make a note of these words, okay? You can use it later in your This is for everyone. Yeah. So what is the meaning of the word seclude?
Unsubstance, sir.
Seclude means keep away from someone, from other people. Ekant mein rehna, samaj se dur rehna. That means the word seclude. Okay. So seclude basically means quarantine. Like, for example, unfortunately, if you catch COVID, then you need to quarantine, right? So that's why you have to keep yourself secluded from the world, from your family members. So you're secluded, or it's kept in a secluded place. The goods or the thing was kept in a secluded place, means hidden from everyone. So that's why quarantine and seclude are synonyms. Blend means what?
Blend means to mix, sir.
Yeah, very good. So to mix either obviously the substance, we know the blend, or the other meaning is the mixture of different qualities or things, basically. So even people blend, right? People mingle around with each other, right? So that's why the words are opposite. Seclude is to stay away, blend is to come together. That's why. Okay. Go ahead, read the next word. Be joyful means what?
Percent, sir. Yes. Choose the wrong answer, sir.
I asked wrong thing. Be joyful means to be effervescent, but here we are discussing the opposite. So when you are joyful, you are rejoicing, you are happy, you are on top of the world. And when you are mourning, you are obviously shok mein hai aap. Mourn means shok mein hona, right? So mourn and to be joyful are obviously opposites. To mourn is when you feel sorrow and regret when someone unfortunately, when someone dies. So you can mourn over a lot of things. Death is one of the things that is generally when we mourn. So mourn and to be joyful obviously are opposites, because one is about happiness, the other one is about sorrow. Okay. Effervescent and be joyful are synonyms. So when you are joyful, you are effervescent. Okay. All right, let's continue. Roshan, go ahead, read the next one.
Collaboration,
rivalry का मतलब when you are against someone, right? Rivalry का मतलब होता है विरोधी. So obviously when we are discussing the opposites, rivalry is contention. When there is contention with the other person, contention का मतलब होता है विवाद in Hindi, heated disagreement. Okay. So rivalry and contention, similar words. Collaboration is coming together. Rivalry is being on the opposite ends. एक दूसरे के against होना is rivalry, एक दूसरे के साथ होना is collaboration. So that's why obviously the two words are antonyms. Okay. Please feel free to ask anyone, if anyone has any doubt about any of the words, please stop and ask. Okay. Yes, Roshan, go ahead, read the next one. Furious, जोर से पढ़िए. Furious.
Curious, delighted.
Furious, delighted. Okay. Furious, delighted. Right. Good. So here we have furious, and the other word here is delighted. Good. Furious when someone is extremely angry. Okay. So furious and raging are synonyms. Raging again. Raging anger, basically gussa hona, bahut zyada gussa hona. Delighted is obviously the opposite, when you are happy. Okay. Just give me a minute. Still adding some learners. Vishaka, go ahead, read the next one. Vishaka, you're on mute. I'm unable to hear you. Okay, Dipali, go ahead, read the next one. Dipali, yes.
Sir, antonym of demolish is construct.
Not demolish, demolish.
Demolish.
Yes. Demolish, basically, demolish is how we pronounce the word. Demolish is obviously गिराना किसी चीज को तबाह कर देना, basically. So demolish is to knock down something, to pull down or tear down something, bring down something. To construct, obviously, is the opposite. One is demolish, one is construct. Okay. So demolish and obliterate are similar words. Obliterate का मतलब भी यही होता है कि आप किसी चीज को what do you call that in Hindi? Tas-nas kar dena, something like that, right? So that is similar. So demolish and obliterate are synonyms. Construct, obviously, is the opposite. Okay. Go ahead, read the next one.
Uproar. So second one, serenity. Uproar.
Serenity. Yes, absolutely. Uproar and turmoil are synonyms. What is the meaning of the word uproar and turmoil?
Sir, turmoil means related to stress and
Disturbance.
fight.
Yeah, very good. Turmoil का मतलब होता है a loud and impassioned noise or disturbance. That is the meaning of the word uproar. Okay. Turmoil का मतलब भी यही होता है कि when you are in great turmoil, basically means you are in a state of great disturbance, confusion, or uncertainty. Okay, that is the meaning of the word turmoil. So turmoil and uproar obviously are synonyms, and the opposite of that is serenity. What is the meaning of the word serenity?
So calm, peace.
Yeah, very good. Yes, absolutely. Calmness, peace, composure, tranquility, peace of mind, basically. That is, I'll give you another word, that is equanimity. Equanimity, imperturbability. These are certain words that are synonyms. Iska matlab basically shant. Okay. Sthirta jise kehte hain, that is serenity. The opposite of that obviously is uproar and turmoil. So when you are in a state of serenity, basically means you're calm and composed. When you are experiencing a turmoil, means you are going through various emotions which are disturbing. So that's why the two words are opposites. Okay. Good. Well done. Let's continue. Yeah. Let's continue with Vishakha. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. I placed you on mute. Go ahead. Read the next one, Vishakha.
Useless, productive. Productive, sir.
Just give me a minute. Useless. Yes, very good. Useless is futile. That is the meaning of useless is futile. And obviously the opposite is productive. Nothing much to discuss here. Useless and futile are synonyms. The opposite obviously is productive. Okay. Good. Go ahead. Read the next one.
Highlight, sir.
What is the word given here?
Overshadow, and antonyms of overshadow is highlight.
Very good. Overshadow, conceal, and obviously the overshadow. What is the meaning of the word overshadow? Synonym hai. Conceal jo hai, wo synonym hai, obviously. But what is the meaning of the word overshadow?
Draw special attention.
No, it's not draw special attention, but true meaning one is obviously to tower above and cast a shadow over someone. Okay. इसका मतलब ये है, overshadow का मतलब है कि आप, for example, आप एक ग्रुप में डांस परफॉर्मेंस दे रहे हो, ओके, और एक जन ने जो है इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म किया कि वो सबसे ज्यादा प्रोमिनेंट और इंपॉर्टेंट दिख के आया, उसका परफॉर्मेंस, उसके परफॉर्मेंस ने बाकी सबके परफॉर्मेंस को ओवरशैडो कर दिया. इसका मतलब ये है कि दूसरों ने गलत परफॉर्म किया या अच्छा नहीं परफॉर्म किया, ये मतलब नहीं है. But the one performer out of the group of 5 or 10 was so extraordinary, was so amazing, that his or her performance kind of overshadowed the rest of the group. So now you understand the meaning? So that's why the meaning is conceal. When you conceal, overshadow ka matlab hota hai to tower above and cast a shadow over someone. Okay. Now, it can be a literal thing as well. When, like, for example, a tree, an enormous tree overshadowed the cottage, for example, or the house. So that's why it conceals the house. When you see a big tree that conceals the house, that's why the two words overshadow and conceal are synonyms. The other meaning, obviously, that I discussed is you appear to be more prominent than anyone else, than others. That's when you overshadow someone else's presence or performance. Highlight is the opposite. Highlight का मतलब क्या होता है? Highlight means प्रस्तुत करना, right? Something that is मुख्य तरीके से उभर कर आना. That's the meaning. To pick out and emphasize. So overshadow is when you cover something. Highlight is when you actually showcase something. So that's why the two words are opposites. Okay. Highlight is a high point, or when you pick out and emphasize on something, to focus on something. That's when you highlight something. Okay. The emergence is highlight. Overshadow is when you conceal something. That's why. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Good. Let's continue with Preeti. Go ahead. Read the next one. Page 12.
Scorn, admire. So first one's admire.
Admire. Scorn is to admire. Correct. Absolutely right. So two words given here. Scorn and scorn. What is the meaning of the word scorn? Anyone? किसी चीज पर घिन आना. That is called a feeling of or belief that someone or something is worthless or despicable. Contempt, basically. मतलब किसी की तरफ घिन आना या किसी का तिरस्कार करना. That is the meaning of the word scorn. So that's why the other word, derision, that is a synonym of the word. Okay, that is one of the similar meaning. Okay. Derision basically means contemptuous ridicule or mockery. मतलब किसी को ताना मारना, for example. That is the meaning of the word derision. Okay. So scorn and derision are similar words. The opposite, obviously, is the other word, which is admire. मतलब किसी के ऊपर आपको घिन आना, किसी का तिरस्कार करना, obviously उसका opposite ये होगा कि आप किसी की प्रशंसा करें, right? So that's why admire and scorn are two opposite words. Okay. Go ahead, read the next one, Preeti. Preeti, you're on mute. Yeah.
Claims. Second one's forgo, claim.
Forgo means what? Forgo means what?
No
Tyag.
idea, sir.
Tyagna.
Maybe doing something again.
That is not the meaning of forgo. Forgo basically means tyag karna किसी चीज का. So when you omit or you go without something, like for example, I want to forgo whatever XYZ. So means that मेरे को किसी चीज का relinquish करना है. When I want to relinquish something, I want to give up something. That is a simple meaning. So forgo and renounce. मतलब like for example, when people take oath, मतलब किसी चीज की oath लेते हैं, then they renounce worldly orders. Like for example, the monks, they renounce family, they renounce the material world. That means that they renounce whatever, they forgo, they give up. त्याग करना किसी चीज का. To claim is exactly the opposite. When you want to claim something, obviously you are किसी चीज का आप दावा करते हो, तब आप किसी चीज को claim करते हो. To assert or to profess or to basically contend that you own something, that is to claim something. But when you give up, that means that you forgo or you renounce something. So that's why the two words are opposites. Okay. Let's continue.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Tarup, go ahead, read the next one.
Skepticism.
Read the word again.
Skepticism.
Good. This is the word. Skepticism means what? He's a skeptic.
I don't know, sir.
He is a skeptic. he's a skeptical person. He's a skeptic. What is the meaning of the word skepticism? Cynicism diya hua hai wahan par. When do we call someone as a cynic or a cynical person or cynic or cynicism? What is the meaning of cynicism? Cynicism is a very common word. You all should know what is the meaning of the word cynic, cynicism, cynical. Cynical का क्या मतलब होता है? Anyone?
I don't know, sir.
No problem. Anyone else? Cynicism, cynical, skepticism, ये similar words हैं. इनका क्या मतलब है? What is the meaning? Look it up online if you don't know the meaning. This is a very common word. I expect you all to know this. We've discussed this word in the when someone has a cynical attitude towards someone. I clearly remember this. When someone has a cynical attitude towards life, what do I mean by that? This is a very common word. I expect you all to know this. Sorry?
Rude.
No, it's not rude. It's not rude. When someone has a negative attitude towards life means what? What do we say when someone has a negative attitude?
Sir, attitude of criticize to someone.
Criticism.
It's not attitude of criticizing only. It's much more than that. It's much more than that. It's not just doubt.
Sorry, sir.
When I say that someone is a cynic, means what?
Suspect.
No. A person who believes that people are motivated purely by self-interest rather than acting for honorable and unselfish reasons. This is the meaning of the word cynic. When someone is a cynic, that is this person. Read it. I've typed it on the chat. Okay. So when you are cynical towards life, what do I mean by that? Nindak jise kehte hain. You are partially right when you say that you are criticizing someone, but that's not the complete meaning of it. He has a cynical attitude towards life. This book highlights the cynicism prevalent in the society. Kutilta jise kehte hain. That is the meaning of the word cynicism and skepticism. It basically means doubt, distrust, or mistrust. इसका मतलब ये है कि आप किसी भी चीज को इस तरह से देखते हैं कि आपकी बिलीफ, आपकी जो बिलीफ सिस्टम है वो इस तरह से, it is like this, that whenever you come across even a good thing, you will always feel that someone is motivated. Like for example, आपके दोस्त ने आपको कुछ gift दी, okay? You'll keep thinking, why did he gift me something? Because he probably wants something back in return. When someone does something good, let's say, for example, politics is a good example where generally we criticize the politicians, which obviously we know why, multiple reasons. However, sometimes people do good as well in the society, right? Which has a long-term impact. But whenever you think that a decision has been made or whenever something has been done in the society, we think that the person who did it because of personal interest, self-interest. So ye jo nazariya hai dekhne ka, that is basically called as having a cynical attitude towards life, when you feel that there is a hidden agenda behind everything. But aisa hota nahi hai. Sometimes people do good for the sake of it as well. Sometimes people are good by nature, but we keep doubting them. Why? Because we feel that they have a hidden agenda. So that is the meaning of the word cynicism. Okay. The opposite of cynicism and skepticism is certainty. Doubt and certain. These are two opposites, right? So aap jab cynicism ho, ya when there is cynicism or skepticism, there is a doubt, there is distrust, there is disbelief. Okay. So when there is distrust, disbelief, and suspicion, there cannot be certainty, right? Because you are doubting something, you cannot be certain about something. So that's why the two words are opposites. Skepticism and certainty are opposites because one talks about doubt, the other talks about surety. That's why. Understood, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Keep practicing, guys. This is a very common word. Cynicism is a very common word. I expected you all to get the correct meaning of this because we've discussed this word in the past as well. Okay, so make sure that you make a note of the words that we discussed. You never know; it might come across in a different form, one way or the other, like today. Okay. Anyone who's just joined, Shivani, can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hi. How are you?
Yeah, this 14 slide, right?
Yes, we are on 14th slide. Go ahead, read the 15th one. We are looking at opposites.
Okay, so now 15 choose the correct antonym. Sir, I don't know this meaning. I just choose
It's okay.
randomly.
Read the word.
Okay.
Read the word.
Okay. So what is pronunciation of vigorous?
Vigorous. Vigorous.
Vigorous. Okay. Choose the correct antonyms of vigorous. Right answer is first. Sluggish.
Sluggish. Sure.
Sluggish.
Yeah, very good. Vigorous का मतलब हिंदी में होता है, it's a very simple word. इसका मतलब ये होता है something जोरदार जिसे कहते हैं, something that is
vigorous. Okay.
Yeah, vigorous basically means robust, healthy, something that is lively, energetic. Okay, फुर्तीला जिसे कहते हैं, that is the meaning of the word vigorous. So obviously the meaning of the word vigorous is robust. Something that is robust is something that is strong. Robust का मतलब होता है strong. Okay. So robust and vigorous are synonyms. The opposite of that is sluggish. What is the meaning of the word sluggish? Anyone?
Lazy person.
Sorry?
Sir, inactive.
Inactive,
Inactive,
lazy.
Lazy. Sust. Okay. Lazy.
Yes.
Lazy. Pronounce the word in the right way. It's not lazy, it's lazy. So sluggish basically means inactive, slow, sust jise kehte hain. So alsi is the word. So alsi and robust, obviously the word given here, vigorous. Alsi and furtila are two opposites. Similarly, vigorous and sluggish are two opposites. Okay. We're done with the topic, but I'm going to ask her some words so that we can discuss more antonyms. Okay. Just give me a minute. Okay. Anyone can answer. Okay. It's not just, I will not ask individually. Once you've given one answer, allow the other person to answer. Okay. So that we can hear everyone's answer. Right. Shivani, I had given you 2 sentences the other day. Did you correct those sentences or no?
Where is it?
The other day, when you all had joined, I had given everyone 2 sentences each and asked you all to correct those sentences. Did you correct it or no?
When it was today?
No, it's been
I joined
last week.
Just wait, I'm checking.
This is the topic. This is the slide I'm sharing.
Okay.
You had made a note of these 2 sentences. I had asked you to correct the sentences. Did you do it?
Yeah, I did that day.
You had corrected it that day?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I'm sorry. I thought there are some of the learners who had not joined the next class after that. So we discussed those sentences later as well. Okay, cool. If you've done it, great. No problem. Just give me a minute. I'm going to give you all some antonyms here. Okay. Okay, good. Yes. Here. Synonyms and antonyms. We'll do both. Okay. Okay. In fact, I'll give you all words individually. That'll be easier. Okay. So, Tharup, can you make a note of 2 words?
Yes, sir.
I want you to find both. Find the meaning and find the opposite as well. Okay. Simple.
Okay.
Simple exercise. Right. First word is belated, spelled B-E-L-A-T-E-D. Belated.
Yes, sir.
Second word is summit, S-U-M-M-I-T.
Yes, sir.
Summit. Okay. Belated and summit. These are the 2 words.
Yes,
find the meaning, find a synonym, and find the antonym. Both. Okay. Roshan, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
The first word is consent. C-O-N-S-E-N-T. Consent. Second word is indifferent. I-N-D-I-F-F-E-R-E-N-T. So the two words I gave you are consent and indifferent. I'm not making a note of the word, so please remember the words that I've given you all. Okay. Krishna, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
The word for you is, I'll spell the word for you. It's spelled G-E-N, G for golf, G for goat, G-E-N, T-E-E-L, T for Tom. So it's spelled, it's not gentle, it's genteel, G-E-N-T-E-E-L. Okay?
Okay.
Genteel. Gentle is the word. And the second word for you is tolerant, T-O-L-E-R-A-N-T. This is a very popular word in our country, so I'm sure you know the spelling.
T-O-L-E-R-A-N-T. Tolerant. Okay.
Tolerant, intolerant, intolerance is very common words in our country. You know, we keep hearing about these words, so I'm sure you must have heard this. Kumar, can you hear me? Kumar, can you hear me? Kumar, you are on mute. I'm unable to hear you. You'll need to unmute. Okay, I'll come back to you. Let me know whenever you can reconnect. Dipali, can you hear me? Dipali, you are also on mute. Can you hear me? Just disconnect and reconnect if your system is stuck. Okay. Preeti, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
The word for you is perish. P-E-R-I-S-H. First word. P-E-R-I-S-H. Perish.
Okay, sir.
Right. Our non-pro learners, please make a note of the words that I'm giving as well. Okay. You all can also type your answers. Okay. So perish is the first word. The second word is adverse. A-D-V-E-R-S-E.
Perish.
Okay, just a minute. Yes, perish and adverse. A-D-V-E-R-S-E. Okay, good. Dipali, can you hear me now? Okay, I'll come back to you. Vishaka, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
First word is spelled A-J-A-R. Ajar. A-J-A-R.
Okay.
Second word is confine. C-O-N-F-I-N-E.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Ajar and confine. Okay.
Okay. I have to give meaning now.
No, take your time. Find the meaning and find the opposite as well. So synonym and opposite both.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay. Shivani, go ahead. Note the two words.
Okay.
The first word is pronounced as meager. Meager is M-E-A.
Okay.
G-R-E. Meager. And the second word is insolent. I-N-S-O-L-E-N-T. Insolent.
I-N-S-O-L-E.
N-T. T for Tom.
Insolent. Okay.
Insolent. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Soumya, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
The first word is accord. A-C-C-O-R-D.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Accord. And the second word is spelled N-A-D-I-R. N-A-D-I-R. Nadir is how we pronounce this word.
Nadir.
Nadir.
sir.
Yes, that's correct. Okay. Anyone else yet to get the words? Dipali, I think you're the only one, but you're not able to hear me, I think.
Sir,
Yes.
I can hear you now.
Okay, good. Go ahead. I'll give you the two words. The first word is spelled as okay, D-E, D for dog, E for echo, D-E-S-O-L-A-T-E, T for Tom. Desolate. Desolate is D-E-S-O-L-A-T-E. Desolate. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Just a minute. Just a minute. I will give you another word as well. Yeah, you can pronounce
Desolate.
desolate or desolate. Both are correct pronunciations. Second word for you is, the word is lament. L-A-M-E-N-T.
Lament. L-A-M-E-N-T. Okay.
That's correct. Yes. Lament is how we pronounce the word. Lament. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. When you all are ready, anyone is ready, just let me know. I will discuss the words. Okay.
Sir,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
ready.
Yeah. Taru, go ahead. What are the two words? I'll type it on the chat so our learners can also make a note. Yeah.
Summit. The first one is summit, and synonym of that peak, top, apex,
Apex. Apex.
and apex. Okay, sir. Apex. And antonym bottom, base, foot.
Very good. What was the other word?
Belated. So
Belated.
the synonym is are late. Yes, sir, belated. So the synonym are late, overdue, delinquent.
The word that you pronounce, the last one, can you pronounce it again?
Delinquent.
How do you spell? D-E-L-I-N-Q-U-E-N-T. Is that the word?
D-E-L-I. Yes, sir.
No, I didn't understand. Can you spell it again? I'm looking at a different word.
Yes, sir. D-E-L-I-N-Q-U-E-N-T.
Delinquent. Yes. Delinquent is someone who is a delinquent person, like an offender. Okay. So someone who is a criminal, lawless person. That is the word, delinquent. Delinquent. I'm not sure what the word that I gave you. What was the word? Belated, right?
Belated. Yes, sir.
तो belated का आपने क्या बताया मुझे? Meaning क्या है?
Late, overdue.
Okay. That is the meaning. Absolutely right. What is the opposite?
Timely, prompt, punctual.
That is correct. That is correct. Yes. Delinquent is a completely different word altogether. But you're right. Belated, something that happens late, and timely, obviously, is something that happens on time. So both the words are opposites. Good. Well done. Thank you. Yes, Krishna, go ahead. Well done. Yeah.
Gentle, sir.
Yeah. What is the meaning of the word gentle?
Polite, civilized.
The word that I gave you was G-E-N-T-E-L, gentle. Yes, that's correct. Absolutely right. So polite, refined. Yes. Sajjan जिसे कहते हैं हिंदी में. Yes, correct. Yeah. What is the opposite?
Rude person.
Someone who is rude. That's it. Rude is fine. Okay. Yeah. Polite, the opposite would be rude. Someone who is not refined. Yes. What is the second word?
Tolerant.
Yes. What is the meaning of the word tolerant? Synonym?
Broad-minded.
Excellent. Very good. And the opposite?
Narrow-minded.
Intolerant or narrow-minded. Correct. Well done. Very good. So yes, that is correct. Well done. Thank you. Anyone else? Yes, Rock. Just a minute. Roshan, go ahead.
Consent.
क्या वर्ड दिया था मैंने आपको? I can't hear you clearly. What is the word?
CONCNT.
I can't hear you. थोड़ा जोर से बोलिए, आपकी आवाज क्लियर नहीं है.
Consent.
Okay.
Consent. CONCNT.
Can anyone hear what is the word that he mentioned? CON? Confined. Confined दिया था क्या? Word?
Consent. CONSENT.
Consent. Sorry, consent. Yes, consent. Sorry. Roshan, that word is consent, not consent. Okay, consent. Yes. What is the meaning of consent? Thank you.
ध्यान देना.
मैंने आपको क्या कहा था? मुझे सिनोनिम दीजिए और एक एंटोनिम दीजिए. मैंने आपको कहा था कि मुझे एक सिनोनिम दीजिए और एक ऑपोजिट दीजिए. अगर आपको वर्ड पता नहीं है तो गूगल पे देखिए, सर्च इट ऑनलाइन. आई विल कम बैक टू यू, रोशन. That is not the right word. I want you to give me a synonym and give me an antonym. You don't have to explain the word. It's not necessary. Just find the meaning and find the opposite. Anyone else who's ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, Swami.
Sir, first word is accord. Accord means synonyms is agreement or concurrence.
Yeah, very good.
And antonym is disagreement, dissonance.
Absolutely. Accord basically means to be harmonious or consistent with something. So that's why it is to be in agreement. Opposite would be disagreement. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Second word?
And second word is nadir.
Means
and,
what?
Means adversity or downgrade.
Nadir basically means the lowest point in the fortunes of a person or an organization. Okay. इसका मतलब होता है कि आप basically
downfall.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. The lowest point or rock bottom, like if, for example, the government has hit rock bottom or the company has hit rock bottom, means the lowest point in fortunes of a person or organization. So what is the opposite of that?
Zenith.
Yeah, very good. But the pronunciation is wrong. Very good word, but आपका pronunciation correct. The pronunciation is zenith.
Zenith.
Yes. He is at a zenith. Basically means what? Zenith ka matlab ZENITH means at a time most powerful or successful, the highest point. So nadir and zenith are opposites. Very good. Zenith is the correct word, but the pronunciation is because
apex also.
Apex.
So this is also antonym of summit.
Exactly. So the words that I've given you all are some of the words. Most of the words are linked either way or the other. Either some opposites I've given to one person, I've given the synonym to someone else. But you need to find more words. So that's good. You all have found 2 or 3 words, not just one, which is good. What is the second word? You're done. 2 words I've given you. Shivani, go ahead. You were saying something?
Sir, meager. Okay, so meager is synonyms, right? We have to say. So
yes.
Synonyms is inadequate. Right?
Correct. Something that is less in quantity. Limited. Yes. Insubstantial. Correct. What is the opposite?
And antonyms is abundant.
Very good. Abundant. Meager means बहुत कम. Abundant means बहुत ज़्यादा. So correct.
ABUNDANT.
Correct. Abundant is correct. Meager and abundant are opposites.
Right.
Correct.
Abundant is opposite of meager.
Correct. What is the second word?
Yeah. And second was insolent. Right?
Insolent. Yes, correct.
So, insolent. Right. So insolent synonym is cheeky and impertinent.
Insolent का मतलब होता है impertinent. आप जो word बोल रहे हैं उसका pronunciation है impertinent.
Okay. Impertinent.
Insolent, INSOLENT ये word दिया था ना मैंने आपको.
Yeah, INSOLENT.
इसका मतलब ये होता है marked by casual disrespect. So when someone is showing a rude or arrogant or lack of respect for someone, बदतमीज जिसे कहते हैं हिंदी में. Yes. That means someone is rude, impolite and impertinent. So yes, very good. What is the opposite of that?
Polite.
Polite. Very good. Insolent means offensive. The opposite of that, because someone is impolite, the opposite of that will be polite. Okay, so good. Insolent means impolite. The opposite of that obviously is polite. Okay, good. Well done. Next.
Sir, may I?
Yeah, go ahead.
My first word is perish.
Perish.
And the
not perish.
synonym of this decay, waste, or destroy.
Perish. पहले word pronounce सही तरह से कीजिए. Perish.
Perish.
Perish. Perish. Yes. Perish basically means नाश हो जाना. Something that is expired. Something that
destroy.
is destroyed. Yes, correct. What is the opposite of that?
Is exist or persist.
Persist. Yes, very good. Correct. Very good. Correct. Absolutely right. Perish मतलब destroy हो जाना. उसका opposite होगा something that exists. Okay. Something that persists or something that endures, exists. Okay. Survives. These are the opposites. Good. What is the second word?
Adverse. And the synonym of this is conflicting and opposing. Opposing.
Good.
And the antonym is favorable, friendly.
Yes. Adverse का मतलब होता है विपरीत. So basically means what? Unfavorable. उसका opposite हो जाएगा favorable. Okay. So
favorable. Yeah.
Adverse basically means something that is dreadful, terrible, or something that is unfavorable. Adverse situation, adverse conditions, adverse weather conditions, for example. उसका opposite होगा favorable. So we were traveling in adverse weather conditions, or we were traveling in adverse terrain, basically something that was unfavorable. Uska opposite ho jayega favorable. Okay. So well done, guys. I will take the other words from others, or you can just practice it in your free time. I am going to wrap up the session. So I'll see you guys on Friday. All right. So keep practicing and I'll see you soon. All right. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Pro learners, quickly join the Zoom meeting.
Hello, good evening, ma'am.
Hi, Sumit. How are you?
I'm fine, ma'am. Thank you.
So today we are going to learn something new today. No speaking, nothing. But yes, something new. Sharing the screen. Oh my God. Stop sharing the screen.
Ma'am, even 3 p.m. session is also reading session.
Hi, who told you I'm going to do with the reading?
Okay.
Okay. So guys, today we are going to learn airport English vocabulary, what we can use and
Good
how
evening, ma'am.
something at the airport. Okay, so I want you to listen to this video carefully, okay?
Of traveling, and in fact, this is one of the reasons many people decide to start studying English in the first place. When you're traveling abroad, that's to say, to another country, you know that English is essential. The act of traveling consists of many different situations with many different challenges. If you love to travel, or if you have hopes of doing so, you definitely need to learn the vocabulary that goes along with it, unless you want to be like this guy.
And please refresh.
You never been on a plane before?
No.
It's exciting. Sir, there's no smoking on this plane. Or any plane.
I don't smoke.
Or this guy whose English just needs a little bit of polishing.
What exactly are you doing in the United States, Mr. Nagorski? Yellow taxi cab, please. Take me to Ramada Inn, 161 Lexington. Staying at the Ramada Inn? Skip the church. Do you know anyone in New York? Yes. Who? Yes. Who? No, do you know anyone in New York? Yes. Yes. Who? Yes.
Ma'am, not visible.
What is not visible?
Ma'am, video.
Sumit, आप please दोबारा से join करिए because I believe it is visible for other students, right?
Okay, ma'am.
Yes. So guys, here we are learning how we can talk or what phrases or vocabulary we could use while traveling. अगर आप लोगों को obviously इस इंसान की तरह नहीं रहना, though the person who is not able to understand anything the officer is saying here, he's just replying yes and yes.
161. Okay, Mr. Nagorski, I'm going to need to see your return ticket, please.
In this lesson, we're focusing on situations related to air travel. You'll learn vocabulary that will help you better understand your next experience at the airport and flying. Before we start, let's take a look at the structure of this lesson. This lesson is divided into 3 parts: at the airport, on board, travel, trip, or journey. True to our style, you'll learn this useful vocabulary by watching examples from different shows and movies, and of course, having a ton of fun along the way. And if you're new here, well...
So guys, again, very simple. You are going to learn, as this person just said, you are going to learn what phrases, what vocabulary you could use at the airport. Then onboarding. Onboard मतलब होता है जब आप plane के अंदर बैठ जाते हैं, and while you are traveling or having some experience on your journey. Okay, I believe यहाँ तक सबको clear हो गया what we are going to learn today. Okay. Let's start at the airport, and you will see different clips in this video that they're from different series, English or American series, different movies, just to set example for you that how you could learn the vocabulary that you are using. Those who have already taken my at the restaurant session, they will definitely understand what we are gonna do today. Okay, so let's start with the word terminal.
Let's start with the word terminal. This refers to the facility at an airport that is divided into an arrival lounge and a departure lounge, most commonly known by short as arrivals and departures.
So guys, सबसे पहले आप एयरपोर्ट में जब जाते हैं, एयरपोर्ट में आपको सबसे पहले क्या मिलता है? टर्मिनल. तो टर्मिनल क्या होता है? यहाँ पे आपको स्क्रीन पे साफ-साफ सबटाइटल्स में दिख ही रहा होगा. This word refers to the facility building at an airport that is divided into 2 parts: arrival lounge and departure lounge. Arrival lounge वो होता है जहाँ पे लोग आके वेट करते हैं, और departure lounge जैसे आपकी कहीं पे आपको जाना है और आपकी लेट है फ्लाइट, तो आप वहां बैठ के वेट करेंगे, so उसे बोलते हैं departure lounge. Okay, arrive पहुंचना, depart निकलना. Okay, so they are known as arrivals and departures.
Departure lounge, most commonly known by short as arrivals and departure.
आप lounge भी बोल सकते हैं, lounge नहीं है, please. Lounge is a different word, different meaning. Lounge, okay, lounge जहाँ हम बैठते हैं, lounge. Okay, so they are also known as arrivals and departures. If you wish, you can use arrival departure or arrival lounge and departure lounge. You will see these kind of words at the airport, like here on the screen, you can see it's written departures, right?
Departures. What's the actual definition of lounge, you may ask? This is the name of a waiting room at an airport or other building. For example, a teacher's lounge at a school where teachers go between classes, or a doctor's lounge at a hospital where doctors rest.
So guys, lounge क्या है? The meaning of lounge is जहाँ बैठ के आप relax करते हैं, जहाँ बैठ के आप wait कर सकते हैं. तो यहाँ पे different आपको example दिया गया है. ऐसा जो आपको ये screen पे दिख रहा है, ये होता है airport में. Most of you must have visited an airport, तो आपको पता ही होगा that ये जो waiting area होता है, इसको हम lounge बोलते हैं, depending departure है या फिर arrival है. उसके बाद
waiting room at an airport or other building. For example, a teacher's lounge.
ये वैसे इंडिया में ऐसा लाउंज नहीं होता, इंडिया में छोटे मोटे स्टाफ रूम्स होते हैं, बट अदर कंट्रीज में ऐसे टीचर लाउंजेस होते हैं जहां बैठ के टीचर्स अपना लंच कर सकती हैं, दे कुड रेस्ट, एंड व्हेन दे आर फ्री बिटवीन द क्लासेस दे कुड गो देयर. ओके,
at a school where teachers go between classes, or a doctor's lounge at a hospital where doctors rest.
डॉक्टर रेस्ट, डॉक्टर्स का जो लाउंज होता है.
Arrival refers to an incoming flight, meaning a plane that's about to land.
So guys, another vocabulary after terminal, lounge, and third word we have is arrival. Arrival refers to an incoming flight, जो flight आ रही है, meaning a plane that's about to land. For example, you are going to the airport to pick your parents. For example, आप अपने parents को pick करने जा रहे हैं, तो आप कौन सी flight का wait करेंगे? Arrival flight का wait करेंगे, ताकि जब वो आएगी, आपके parents वहां से निकलेंगे, तो आप उनसे airport पे मिलेंगे, right? So that arrival refers to an incoming flight.
And departure refers to an outgoing flight, or in other words, a plane that's about to take off.
So next word we have opposite. Arrival का opposite departure. Outgoing flight. For example, if your parents are going somewhere और आप उनको drop करने गए हैं airport पे, तो आप departure flight के बारे में पूछेंगे, right? So departure refers to an outgoing flight.
To an outgoing flight, or in other words, a plane that's about to take off.
So take off. Plane जब उड़ता है उसके उड़ने को fly नहीं बोलते, उसको take off बोलते हैं. Okay, and if you guys have any questions in between, you can raise your hand anytime. Okay, because आपका जो आप hand raise करते हैं मेरे पास एक notification आ जाती है. So make sure you just, क्योंकि अगर आप कुछ unmute करके बोलेंगे मुझे आवाज नहीं आएगी, because already video में आवाज काफी तेज है. So make sure you just raise your hand. And non-pro learners, I'm so sorry, I cannot read your comments. But yeah, मैं pro learner से बोलूँगी अगर आपको कुछ दिखता है comment section में, make sure you just tell me.
Off. Both these words, arrival and departure, are essential airport vocabulary because they're used in many ways, such as when asking for information or hearing an announcement at the airport. Here's an example of a common loudspeaker announcement you might hear at an airport.
So guys, very simple. आप अगर airport पे जाते हैं, तो आपके लिए ये words बहुत ही important है, departure भी और arrival भी. Because when you are, for example, you are waiting for your flight, तो आप announcement में क्या सुनेंगे? The next flight for departure is from Delhi to Mumbai, right? So this is very important vocabulary because they only use English at the airport. They do not, जहाँ तक मुझे पता है, they do not give instructions in Hindi. So make sure you know this. Okay, Karthik, you are raising your hand, I believe.
Okay, I want to know about the departure lounge, ma'am.
Yes.
Like I have been to airport twice.
Yes.
Means to pick up my relatives. So
Okay.
that time I waited outside the airport. There was no lounge.
Departure lounge is not for the people who come to pick up their. If you do not have a ticket, you cannot enter the airport. So departure lounge is for the people who are waiting for their flights. For example, Karthik, I am taking flight from Delhi to Mumbai, and I get to know that my flight is 1 hour delay or half an hour delay. So I will be sitting in the departures lounge. I'll wait for my flight for half or 1 hour. 1 hour. Okay. And there are many cafes, so I can buy myself anything to enjoy. Okay. It's not for people who are coming to pick or drop. That is called waiting lounge. वहाँ पे भी वेटिंग एरिया में भी सिर्फ कुछ ही लोगों को अलाउड होता है जिनके पास पास होता है या जिन लोगों की कोई रिलेटिव वगैरह एयरपोर्ट पे काम करते हैं वो उनको मिल जाता है, वरना यू आर सपोज्ड टू स्टैंड आउट ओनली, यू कैन नॉट कम इनसाइड द एयरपोर्ट.
Yes ma'am, yes ma'am. Okay, thank you ma'am.
All right, so guys, for announcement it is very important. So here we are going to look at the example of one of the announcements.
At the airport. Here's an example of a common loudspeaker announcement you might hear at an airport. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an announcement that flight 430 to San Francisco has been delayed. Your new departure time is 4:55.
Now guys, this is something that we are learning. Ladies means we are listening. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an announcement that flight 430 to San Francisco has been delayed. तो यहाँ पे क्या है, फॉर एग्जाम्पल आपकी फ्लाइट थी 2:55 की, अब वो डिलेड हो चुकी है बिकॉज ऑफ डिले मतलब लेट होना, डिले होना, एंड इट हैपेंस इन वेदर कंडीशंस व्हेन देयर आर बैड वेदर कंडीशंस, उसमें प्लेन नहीं निकल पाता तो इसलिए प्लेन डिले, फ्लाइट डिले होती है. सो नाउ योर न्यू डिपार्चर टाइम इज 4:55. इसका मतलब क्या है, आपको 4:55 तक वेट करना पड़ेगा. ओके, गॉट इट?
An important source of information at an airport is the Flight Information Monitor, which shows flight times and if a flight is on time, boarding, closed, or delayed.
You must have seen this big screen at the airport. So guys, this is called monitor, a boarding monitor. Okay? So here this boarding, here it is boarding flight information monitor. Okay, so here what you can find, you could find if your flight is on time, if what's the time of your boarding, whether it's closed or some delayed. Okay, so on time जैसे आपकी टिकट आपने जब कराई अपनी फ्लाइट की तो आपको दिखाया आपकी फ्लाइट 1 बजे है. ऑब्वियसली हर फ्लाइट की टिकट पे लिखा हुआ होता है कि आपको कम से कम 1 घंटा पहले एयरपोर्ट पहुंचना है, बिकॉज ऑफ योर बैग चेकिंग एंड ऑल, उसमें टाइम लगता है, तो 1 से 2 घंटे पहले आपको पहुंचना होता है। तो अब आप जब पहुंचेंगे तो सबसे पहले आप क्या चेक करेंगे, वेदर माई फ्लाइट इज ऑन टाइम और नॉट। तो यहाँ पे आप जाके देखेंगे, जैसे आप दिल्ली टू गोवा जा रहे हैं तो आप देखेंगे गोवा की जो नेक्स्ट फ्लाइट है इतने बजे वाली, वो टाइम पे है या नहीं है। तो यस, उसके बाद बोर्डिंग टाइम होता है। सो गाइस, देयर इज अ डिफरेंस बिटवीन फ्लाइट एंड बोर्डिंग। जैसे आपकी फ्लाइट आ गई, ठीक है, अब बोर्डिंग में टाइम लगता है क्योंकि सारे पैसेंजर बस में बैठ के प्लेन तक जाते हैं, उसको उसमें बैठते हैं, उसके बाद फ्लाइट टेक ऑफ करती है, तो वो टाइम भी डिफरेंट होता है। ओके, फिर उसमें आपको पता चल जाता है वेदर योर फ्लाइट इज डिलेड और नॉट। ओके,
To board is the action of entering the plane.
so board का मतलब क्या है, प्लेन में बैठना। so next vocabulary we have is board और boarding, इसको हम boarding बोलते हैं। and before boarding you get a boarding pass जिसमें आपका seat number लिखा हुआ होता है, right? तो आपके पास टिकट है, टिकट आप जाके काउंटर पे दिखाते हैं, फिर वहां से आपको बोर्डिंग पास मिलता है। एंड दे आल्सो चेक योर पासपोर्ट इफ यू आर फ्लाइंग टू एनी इंटरनेशनल फ्लाइट, और they could just simply ask for national flights, they simply ask your identity card.
Closed or delayed. To board is the action of entering the plane. If the flight information monitor or departure board says your flight is boarding, it means you have to hurry to make it in time into the plane, like the family from Home Alone here.
Oh, you just made it. Yeah! Coach, take whatever's free. I get a window seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Flight 358 with service to Los Angeles will now begin boarding.
If it says closed, it means that you got to the gate too late and boarding.
So before going further, so guys, I hope now you know the meaning of boarding. Boarding का मतलब ही है कि आपकी फ्लाइट में अब सब बैठ रहे हैं और उसके बाद जब सब बैठ जाएंगे आपकी फ्लाइट उड़ जाएगी। So for example in this, यहाँ पे लोग भागते हुए आ रहे हैं क्योंकि उन्हें लग रहा है कि उन्होंने मॉनिटर पे देखा होगा, वहाँ पे लिखा हुआ होगा बोर्डिंग, वो भागे हुए आ रहे हैं एंड दे आर आस्किंग कि हमारी फ्लाइट निकली तो नहीं, एंड द पर्सन सेज, द crew member says,
family from Home Alone here.
You are on time.
Hold the foot.
Did we miss the flight? No.
Did we miss the flight? So this person asked, did we miss the flight? क्या हमने फ्लाइट मिस कर दी है? And this person, the concerned person replies,
No, you just made it.
You just made it. मतलब तुम लोग सही टाइम पे पहुंच गए हो। Single seats only in coach. तो अब आप लोगों को सिंगल सीट्स के बारे में भी पता होना चाहिए कि सीट्स कैसी कैसी होती हैं। हमने लास्ट टाइम भी शायद पढ़ा था, आयल सीट होती है, एक मिडिल सीट होती है और एक विंडो सीट होती है। सो नाउ दिस पर्सन इज सेइंग सिंगल सीट्स ओनली इन कोच। कोच मतलब प्लेन, प्लेन में सिर्फ सिंगल सीट्स हैं।
Coach, take whatever's free.
Take whatever is free.
I get a window seat.
I get a window seat. So वो बच्चा भाग के क्या कह रहा है, मुझे विंडो सीट मिलेगी।
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Flight 358 with service to Los Angeles will now begin boarding.
Now begin boarding means अब आपकी फ्लाइट आ चुकी है, अब आप आराम से उसमें बैठ सकते हैं।
If it says closed, it means that you got to the gate too late and boarding has finished.
So guys, the third option क्या था, closed. अगर यहाँ पे आपको दिख रहा है कि आपकी फ्लाइट closed हो चुकी है, इसका मतलब क्या है, बोर्डिंग बंद हो चुकी है, आप बहुत लेट पहुंचे हैं एयरपोर्ट पे और अब आप प्लेन में नहीं बैठ सकते। So if it says closed, it means that you got to the gate too late and boarding has finished. Okay?
In other words, you missed your flight. However, before the gate closes, you'll receive a special call through the loudspeaker.
13. You're hearing working 8:32 immediately. Are we in trouble? Sounds bad.
If your flight is
guys, ऐसा नहीं है कि अगर आपकी फ्लाइट निकल रही है तो उनके पास प्रॉपर
Delayed.
पैसेंजर लिस्ट होती है, so they could definitely announce your name. For example, मिस्टर, यहाँ पे 2 लोग अपनी मस्ती में, इनको पता ही नहीं हमारी फ्लाइट का टाइम हो गया है, तो यहाँ पे उन्हें माइक से बुलाया गया, लाउड स्पीकर से उनका नाम लेके और बोला है गेट नंबर इस पे फॉरन, वो 5-10 मिनट आपका वेट करेंगे, अगर आप नहीं आते तो वो लोग निकल जाते, मतलब बोल देते हैं कि हाँ प्लीज टेक ऑफ.
In other words, you missed your flight. However, before the gate closes, you'll receive a special call through the loudspeaker.
You're hearing the report at 8:32 immediately. Are we in trouble? It sounds bad.
If your flight is delayed, it means it's late, maybe because of bad weather.
So guys, delayed हमें पता ही है, we have already discussed this. Delayed,
If your flight is delayed, it means
it's late, maybe because of bad
it's
weather.
late, maybe because of bad weather.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hawaiian Star Airlines flight 358 to Los Angeles will now be delayed approximately 3 hours.
Approximately 3 hours, 3 घंटे लेट है आपकी फ्लाइट. अब आप ना बाहर जा सकते हैं बिकॉज आप ऑलरेडी अंदर आ चुके हैं, तो अब आपको डिपार्चर लाउंज में 3 घंटे वेट करना पड़ेगा.
Let's now watch this scene and learn other relevant words.
Hey, have fun in 32A. I'll see you on my way back to the bathroom because your seat is a bathroom adjacent.
So guys, here is the word. Your seat is bathroom adjacent. Can someone tell me what is the meaning of bathroom adjacent?
Near the bathroom.
Just beside the bathroom.
Just beside or near? Yes. तो ये person बोल रहा है कि जब मैं bathroom करने जाऊंगा, I'll meet you because your seat is a bathroom adjacent.
Excuse me, are we limited to 2 carry-ons? She's got like 9.
Oh no, now let's talk about carry-ons. Now guys, there are 2 types of luggage that you could take. So एक होता है carry-on जो आप अपने फ्लाइट में लेके जा सकते हैं, और दूसरा होता है, मैं उस दिन भी भूल गई थी, दूसरे वाले का क्या नाम होता है, तो दूसरा वाला भी छोड़ देते हैं. तो ये carry-on होते हैं that you could take with you in the flight, जो आप अपने पैर के पास या उसके ऊपर केबिन्स होते हैं उसमें आप इजीली रख सकते हैं. Now this
Hand luggage?
नहीं, no, that's not hand luggage. एक और वर्ड होता है, मैं हमेशा भूल जाती हूँ. So ये एयर हॉस्टेस है जो सबको बोर्ड करा रही है. So now this person is क्या कर रहे हैं, उसकी शिकायत लगा रहे हैं. Are we limited to 2 carry-ons? Cause he has got like 9 carry-ons. सिर्फ 2 कैरी-ऑन्स अलाउड होते हैं गाइस, क्योंकि 2 ही की जगह होती है आपके सीट के ऊपर, और एक आप अपने पैर के पास या अपनी गोदी में भी रख सकते हैं.
Thank you, Dr. Oz. You're going to have to check them.
Check-in bags. So guys, दूसरे उसका नाम होता है check-in bags. वो check-in bags होते हैं जो आपको वहीं एयरपोर्ट पे छोड़ने पड़ते हैं, मतलब एयरपोर्ट पे नहीं, जहाँ पे सबका लगेज जाता है वहां छोड़ने पड़ते हैं, वो प्लेन में जाते हैं. ठीक है, मतलब सब सारे जो सबके साथ होते हैं उन्हें वहां रखा जाता है. वो थोड़े हैवी होते हैं साइज में, इसलिए आप उन्हें अपने साथ नहीं रख सकते क्योंकि आपके पास उतनी जगह ही नहीं होगी. सो उसमें भी लिमिटेड होता है कि आप इतने केजीज ही लेके जा सकते हैं. एक्स्ट्रा केजीज के आपको एक्स्ट्रा पैसे देने पड़ते हैं. सो यहाँ पे वो लड़की क्या बोल रही है कि आपको सिर्फ 2 अलाउड है, तो आपको ये चेक इन में कराने पड़ेंगे.
Oh, and I'll need a credit card for the numerous baggage fees.
Numerous baggage fees. So guys, obviously, अगर सोचिए एयरलाइंस आपको 10 kgs दे रही है कि चेक इन बैग आप 10 kgs का लेके जा सकते हैं, और आपके पास ऑलरेडी 9 बैग्स हैं, तो ऑब्वियसली अगर एक बैग 5-5 किलो का भी हुआ तो आपका बैगेज ज्यादा हो गया, तो आपको बैगेज फीस देनी पड़ेगी. तो इट हैपेंस अ लॉट इन इंटरनेशनल फ्लाइट, बिकॉज हम लोग कहीं अगर ट्रिप पे जा रहे हैं या फिर वैसे ही किसी काम के लिए जा रहे हैं, सो वी गॉट अ लॉट ऑफ बैगेज, राइट. सो उसके लिए हमें एक्स्ट्रा फीस देनी पड़ती है. एल्स वी नीड टू बी वेरी केयरफुल कि हमें इतना बैगेज अलाउड है, इतना केजी, सो वी शुड पुट दैट मच क्लोथ्स एंड स्टफ इन द बैग, अदरवाइज वी विल हैव टू पे द बैगेज फीस. इट हैपेंड विद अस व्हेन वी केम बैक फ्रॉम लद्दाख. हमारे पास इतना बैगेज था कि हमें पर पर्सन एक्स्ट्रा चार्ज, आई थिंक अराउंड 400 समथिंग सबको पे करना पड़ा पर बैग.
That's how we do.
When you get to an airport, one of the first things you'll need to do is check your luggage. This means that you give your bags to the staff of the airline so that they take it and put it into the airplane storage area, known as the hull of the airplane.
So guys, now आपको पता ही चल गया, जब आप एयरपोर्ट पे जाते हैं आपका सामान आपको सबमिट कराना पड़ता है, और ये कहाँ जाता है, एयरपोर्ट के एयरपोर्ट की कह रही हूँ, एयरप्लेन के हल एरिया में।
and put it into
ये देखिए, ये ऐसे आपका सामान जितने भी बैगेज होते हैं ये ऐसे प्लेन में
the airplane storage area.
स्टोर एरिया होता है एयरप्लेन में, ये वहां आपका सारा सामान जाता है, मतलब चेक इन बैग. This is called hull, HULL.
Known as the hull of the airplane. The opposite to checked luggage is your carry-on luggage, which is generally smaller luggage that you take into the airplane.
Yes.
Many times, passengers want to take big suitcases as a carry-on, but that's not allowed. If you have a suitcase that's too big, you better check it in, or else you'll have some problems like Ben Stiller here.
Sir, that's not gonna fit. Wait, hang on a second. Bag's too big, guy. You gotta check it.
An engagement ring for my girlfriend in the bag, so I can't really open it here. So don't you think I can maybe just carry it on?
Hey, pal, if it ain't fitting through the frame, you ain't carrying it on the plane. 531, New York LaGuardia. Check it. Wait, excuse me. Don't worry, pal. Wait.
So guys, very simple here. This person is आपका जो चेक इन बैग होता है वो बड़ा होता है ऑब्वियसली, लेकिन कैरी ऑन बैग मैंने आपको पहले बताया था छोटा होना चाहिए, जो आप अपने यहाँ पे देखिए कितना सा बॉक्स है. द केबिन इज सो स्मॉल यू कैन ओनली पुट स्मॉलर बैग्स, राइट. तो आपका लगेज जो है कैरी ऑन बैग भी बोल सकते हैं, कैरी ऑन लगेज भी बोल सकते हैं, वो इतना होना चाहिए जो यहाँ पे फिट हो जाए या फिर आप अपनी गोद में आराम से उसे थ्रू आउट योर जर्नी रख सके. ठीक है, बिकॉज अगर वो बड़ा होगा दे विल नॉट अलाउ यू टू टेक इट इन द प्लेन, दे विल आस्क यू टू गो एंड चेक इट इन. चेक इट इन मतलब वो चेक किया जाएगा उसका वेट, और फिर उस पर एक टैग लगाया जाता है जिसपे लिखा होता है चेक इन बैग, और फिर वो सारे सामान के साथ एयरप्लेन के हल स्टोरेज में जाएगा, राइट.
That you take into the airplane. Many times, passengers want to take big suitcases as a carry-on, but that's not allowed. If you have a suitcase that's too big, you better check it in, or else you'll have some problems like Ben Stiller here.
Sir, that's not gonna fit. Wait, hang on a second. Bag's too big, guy. You gotta check it.
अच्छा होता है हाजमा हो जाता है. हाँ.
Mute.
Digest हो जाता है.
yourself. तो अभी अपनी प्रॉब्लम बताएगा कि मैंने अपनी वाइफ के लिए मतलब अपनी गर्लफ्रेंड के लिए एंगेजमेंट रिंग ली है, इसलिए मैं ये बैग अपने साथ लेके जाना चाहता हूँ, बट देन दे आल्सो से नो, इट्स नॉट अलाउड.
An engagement ring for my girlfriend in the bag, so I can't really open it here. So don't you think I can maybe just carry it?
So don't you think I can maybe carry it on? So ये क्या बोलेगा?
Hey, pal, if it ain't fitting.
Pal is another word for friend. So hey friend or hey pal, वो कह रहे हैं कि ये फिट ही नहीं हो रहा है तो हम आपको ये प्लेन में नहीं कैरी करने दे सकते.
To the frame, you ain't carrying it on the plane. 531, New York LaGuardia. Check it. Wait.
अपने बंदे को भेज दिया कि आप इसको चेक कीजिए.
Wait, excuse me. Don't worry, pal. Waiting for you in a second.
Do you want to improve your vocabulary and master?
No, we don't. So.
Funny clip from Friends and learn 2 new.
So guys, Friends, मैंने आपको पहले भी बताया it's a very good American comic series. So यहाँ पे जो scene आने वाला है ये from that series से आने वाला है.
Let's say Janice is coming back from a trip and she gives you 2 options. Option number 1, she'll take a cab home from the airport, or option number 2, you can meet her at baggage claim. What do you do?
So guys, here the word we are learning is baggage claim.
That's easy, baggage claim. Wrong. Now you're single. It's actually secret option number 3. You meet her at the gate. That way she knows you love her.
That's baggage claim and gates. The first refers to an area where you collect your luggage.
Welcome to Los Angeles International Airport. Follow yellow signs to baggage claim and ground transportation.
The gate is this area we saw in these scenes we showed earlier. It is the area where there's generally a line of people waiting to board the plane. You get onto the plane by showing your boarding pass to the gate attendant.
Okay, Mr. Pritchett, there is a connecting flight to Dallas, at least in 5 minutes. You can catch it if you hurry.
I don't want to go to Dallas. We're going to Turks and Caicos.
Dallas is just where you make your connection.
Sorry, I'm having a really hard time processing information right now. We took sleeping pills.
So guys, here we have learned some words like baggage claim and ground transportation. ठीक है, तो ये जो एरिया है यहाँ पे जहाँ आप सारे अपने लेके जा रहे हैं, यहाँ पे जब आप वापस आते हैं वहाँ पे आपको बैगेज क्लेम करना पड़ता है, वहाँ से लेना पड़ता है. So this
we saw in these scenes we showed earlier.
तो ये गेट होता है जहाँ से आप गेट से प्लेन में बैठते हैं, जाकर गेट के बाहर बसेस खड़ी होती हैं, बसेस से बैठ के आप वहां जाते हैं.
This is the area where there's generally a
So it is called gate, जहाँ पे आप अपना बोर्डिंग पास देते हैं एयर होस्टेस को और वो आपको अलाउ करते हैं
line of people waiting to board the plane. You get onto the plane by showing your boarding pass to the gate attendant.
Okay, Mr. Pritchett, there is a connecting.
Now there is another word, as you can see in the blue color, connecting flight. So what do you mean by connecting flight? Connecting flight क्या होती है? Can someone tell me?
Connect one flight to another, मतलब from one city to other.
Please elaborate.
Ma'am, connecting flight is when one flight is if we go Delhi to London and which airport is in the middle where the our flight arrive.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, this is
Okay,
called
so
connecting
guys, yes,
flight.
you are right, Sumit. तो गाइज बहुत सिंपल है. आप यहाँ दिल्ली से जैसे लंदन जा रहे हैं, आपको एक बीच में लेओवर दिया जाता है, वहां आप रुकेंगे, फिर वहां पे आपको दूसरी फ्लाइट में दिया जाएगा. जैसे यहाँ पे ये बोल रही है, देयर इज अ कनेक्टिंग फ्लाइट थ्रू दिल्ली दैट लीव्स इन 5 minutes. तो ये वो एक डायरेक्ट फ्लाइट भी होती है और एक कनेक्टिंग फ्लाइट भी होती है. तो यहाँ ये बीच में वहां उतर सकते हैं अपनी जैसे नॉर्मल रेलवे स्टेशन पे होता है.
Flight to Dallas, at least in 5 minutes, you can catch it if you hurry.
So ये वही दोनों हैं जो वहां वेट कर रहे थे. आई थिंक इनकी फ्लाइट मिस हो गई है एंड नाउ दे आर आस्किंग फॉर अनदर फ्लाइट. तो ये इन्हें बता रही है कि एक फ्लाइट है जो डेलिस जा रही है, तो डेलिस के थ्रू जा रही है, तो शायद इन्हें डेलिस जाना है, तो आप उस फ्लाइट में जा सकते हैं.
Mr. Pritchett, there is a connecting flight to Dallas, at least in 5 minutes,
You can catch it if you hurry. So guys, for plane, for buses, for train, we use catch. Okay, पकड़ना.
I don't want to go to
अब ये कह रहे हैं मुझे डेलिस नहीं जाना, इन्हें जाना है टर्क्स एंड जो भी जगह है,
Turks and Caicos.
Caicos.
Dallas is just where you make your connection.
So ये कह रही है Dallas is just where you make your connection. आप डेलिस उतर जाना, वहां से आप मिल जाएगा.
So I'm having a really hard time processing information right now.
You took sleeping pills. Just make your way over to gate 32.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
Wait, why do these say Dallas?
I have no idea.
Sorry, there's been a horrible mistake. We don't want to go to Dallas.
Okay. Listen carefully. You're connecting in Dallas to
Change
Turks
your
and Caicos. You need to be at gate 32 in 4 minutes. Do you understand?
Yes, I'm not an idiot.
Now, jumping forward to when you arrive at your destination, you might be asked this at immigration.
What's the purpose of your visit?
What is the purpose of your visit?
What is the purpose of your visit? Business or pleasure?
Business or pleasure. So guys, जब भी आप किसी इंटरनेशनल फ्लाइट पे जाते हैं तो वहां एयरपोर्ट पे आपसे पूछा जाता है व्हाट इज द पर्पस ऑफ योर विजिट. जब आप पहुंच जाते हैं, ठीक है, हम निकल चुके हैं, आप बोर्ड हो चुके हैं, सब कुछ कर चुके हैं आप, तब आप जब वापस उतरे हैं प्लेन से तो आपसे ये पूछा गया है कि आप खुशी मतलब प्लेजर मतलब एंजॉयमेंट के लिए आए हैं, लाइक फैमिली वेकेशन और नॉर्मल वेकेशन, या फिर बिजनेस के पर्पस से आए, किसी काम के पर्पस से आए हैं.
What is the purpose of your visit? Business or pleasure?
Just visiting. Shopping. It's a pleasure. Business.
How long will you be staying in the United States?
How long will you be staying? This is another question they ask कि आप कितना टाइम रुकने वाले हैं. So you can talk about the length of your vacation, like 1 month, 2 months, 3 weeks, 5 weeks, whatever it is.
See your return ticket, please.
And also return ticket is very important. Obviously अगर आप कहीं जा रहे हैं वीजा लेके तो आपको रिटर्न टिकट भी आप पहले से ही करवाएंगे कि मुझे इतने दिन वहां रुकना है and this is my return ticket, so they see that. Especially in USA बहुत मुश्किल है वहां, तो बिना रिटर्न टिकट के they will not even allow you to leave the airport.
1 month.
Enjoy your stay.
Stay.
Immigration.
जब तक आप यहाँ पर हैं enjoy करिए. Now what is immigration place? ये आपको एयरपोर्ट पे मिलेगी.
Is the place where officials check the documents of everyone entering the country, also known as passport control.
So guys, यहाँ तक आप लोगों को I think airport की जितनी भी हमने vocabulary पढ़ी है सब समझ में आ गई होगी. If you have any confusion in any word, any phrase, feel free to ask, because now we are moving to the second part of our session, which is on board. All good? Great, moving ahead.
I'm sorry, sir. You're gonna have to check that.
I got it.
No, I'm sorry. That bag won't fit.
No, I'm not. Hey, I'm not checking my bag. Okay.
Okay, there's no need to raise your voice, sir.
I'm not raising my voice. This would be raising my voice to you. Okay. I don't want to check my bag. Okay. By the way, your airline, you suck at checking bags. Okay, because I already did that once and you lost it, and then I had everything screwed up very badly for me. Okay.
Well, I can assure you that your bag will be placed safely below deck with the other luggage.
Oh yeah. How do you know my bag will be safe below with the other luggage?
Get off of me! Get off of me!
In this funny scene, Ben Stiller is trying to put his suitcase into the overhead bin.
So guys, what do we call that cabin? Overhead bin. Overhead इसलिए बोला जाता है क्योंकि वो सर के ऊपर होता है, and we call it bin. Okay, so this person is trying to fit his bag in the overhead bin, but it's not just fitting, and the flight attendant, or what we call them, air hostess, is trying to tell him to give it for check-in because this bag cannot be fitted here.
By the way, he has an attitude here because he previously had his bags lost.
So guys, remember when he tells that he has a ring in the bag, तो यहाँ ये पुरानी स्टोरी है कि ये अपना बैग इसका मिस हो जाता है, which happens very often at the airports.
Excuse me. Hi. You lost my bag. And there's a 2-carat diamond ring inside.
I didn't lose your anything, sir. I'll put your local address on this form and we'll ship it when it surfaces.
So guys, it happens often that the airplane or airline, they lose your bag. ठीक है, sometimes mix up हो जाता है, कोई और आपका बैग उठा लेता है, तो it happens. So उस केस में they give you a form, आपको जाके काउंटर पे बोलना होता है. They give you a form, then you need to write your address, and when they find your bag finally, they ship it. Okay, ship मतलब आपके घर पे deliver करा देते हैं.
And what if it doesn't? Am I supposed to spend the entire weekend with just the clothes on my back?
On an airplane, you can have window seats or aisle seats, as you can see here. Let's quickly rewatch this clip we saw earlier.
Hey, have fun in 32A. I'll see you on my way back to the bathroom because your seat is a bathroom adjacent.
By 38E, he's referring to the identification of his seat. Then he's making fun of this other passenger because his seat is bathroom adjacent. What do you think this means?
We have already discussed. So the seat is next to or close to the bathroom, is far from the bathroom, and has no access to the bathroom. Please tell me quickly. A, B, or C?
A. It's A.
Is A.
Now, when you fly, if you're lucky, you'll get a direct or non-stop flight to your destination, which, as you may guess, means that you fly from point A to point B without stopping. A layover, on the other hand, means that you take more than one flight to your destination. For example, if you're traveling to Miami, you could have a layover in Houston.
Wait. Well, this can't be right. This itinerary says we're on 4 flights with 3 layovers.
Oh, yeah. Remember how I found that amazing airline deal online?
Yeah, but 2 of these layovers are 6 hours each.
Yes, but the third one's only 12 minutes.
But it's at O'Hare. Honey, we'll have to sprint from one end of the airport to the other.
It'll all be worth it when we wake up on December 27th in Bermuda, where the forecast predicts hot fog.
Can't we just take a direct flight?
There's no changes. The terms were very clear as part of a promotion for a new website called tickets.plane.
This is what.
So guys, again, आपको पता ही है, there is a layover and direct flight. So other flights. So direct flight होती है, for example, if you are moving from one place to another, तो एक plane आपको direct पहुंचा ही देगा, आपको without stopping आप सीधा अपनी destination पे पहुंच जाएंगे. For example, here this train is
Lucky,
flying
you'll
from
get a
Tokyo
direct
to
or non-stop
Singapore,
flight to your
non-stop.
destination.
But then there comes another word called layover. Layover could be 1, layover could be 2, 3, 4, 5, depends on your airline and your destination. So guys, एक layover ये होता है जैसे आप दिल्ली टू लंदन ट्रैवल कर रहे हैं तो आपको दुबई पे एक लेओवर मिलता है कुछ घंटे का. उसमें क्या होता है, वो पेट्रोलिंग करते हैं एयरप्लेन में. ओके, एंड उस टाइम में आप कहीं नहीं जा सकते. यू कैन नॉट लीव द एयरपोर्ट. यू हैव टू स्टे एंड वेट एट द एयरपोर्ट, जस्ट लाइक इन दिस picture. So this girl is sleeping, they are waiting, so वहाँ आपके bags आपके पास होते हैं. Okay, so this is called layover. So here जो हमने अभी example देखा इसमें 3 layover आते हैं जिसमें this girl is really mad. 3 layover जिसमें 2 layover 6 घंटे के. इसका मतलब क्या, उन्हें एक layover में 6 घंटे, फिर दूसरे layover में 6 घंटे, फिर तीसरे layover में 12 मिनट का इनका layover है. So it becomes very hectic. Okay, now
Connecting flight.
So similar term क्या होता है connecting flight जो हमने अभी देखा था.
Something worth noting is that in some planes, not all seats are equal. This is economy class, and if you're willing to pay more, you'll fly in first class or business class and receive VIP treatment. For example, at the gate before boarding, VIP passengers have what's called a VIP lounge, which is an area where they can rest, eat, and work before the flight. They also get special treatment like priority boarding, which means they get to board ahead of other passengers.
So guys, here as you can see, we have different types of seating. Business class होती है और इकोनॉमी होती है जहाँ पे नॉर्मल सब पैसेंजर्स होते हैं, और हमारी फर्स्ट क्लास होती है जहाँ पे आपको स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट दिया जाता है, वीआईपी लाउंज में बिठाया जाता है, आपको खाना पीना सब कुछ फ्री होता है, बट इट्स वेरी एक्सपेंसिव. सो लेट्स टेक दिस एग्जांपल हियर.
Excuse me, boarding group 1. I'm in boarding group 1.
And we would like to begin pre-boarding with our first class passengers. First class passengers only, please.
So guys, ये लोग फर्स्ट क्लास पैसेंजर्स जो होते हैं बाकियों से पहले जाते हैं बिकॉज इन्होंने पैसे दिए हैं तो उनको स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट मिलता है.
In this funny clip, Adam Sandler and Jennifer Aniston want to upgrade from economy to first class.
Sometimes it happens that आपने जो टिकट कराई होती है वो इकोनॉमी की होती है बट आपको फिर फर्स्ट क्लास चाहिए होती है. So let's see how they upgrade their economy class to first class.
Hello, hi.
How are you? So we are on our honeymoon, and I was wondering if we could possibly get an upgrade because I have miles. Maybe I don't even know if it's from this airline, but do they expire?
Sir, you would have needed to request it in advance. Right this way, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
We did try advance. I tried calling, and nobody.
So guys, on this spot वो नहीं चेंज करते. आपको जैसे आपकी फ्लाइट कल है तो आप आज उन्हें कॉल करके बोल सकते हैं that it's my honeymoon, I don't want to go in the economy, could you please give me first class. So they'll charge you extra and they'll definitely give you a first class. But यहाँ they are asking the person on the spot, like when they are boarding, so it is not possible. वो पहले ही बोल देती है you could have asked in advance.
But do they expire?
Sir, you would have needed to request it in advance.
You would have needed to request that in advance. आपको ये advance में request करनी चाहिए थी. Now,
Right this way, please.
Right.
Thank you.
We did try advance. I tried calling, and nobody.
Who'd you
Crazy
call?
busy signals.
Really?
See, now she's just looking. See the difference. Nice, no?
Now, have you ever heard of the term jet lag? If you suffer from jet lag, or if you're jet lagged, it means you're fatigued after flying a very long distance, especially because of the difference in time between the place you left and the place you arrived at.
So guys, now हमें classes पता चल गई, हमें seats पता चल गई. There are 3 types of seats जिसमें से एक होती है window seat, फिर middle seat और aisle seat होती है जो रास्ते के बराबर में होती है जहाँ से flight attendants ऐसे आना जाना करती हैं. ठीक है, that's very annoying seat. Never take that one. उसके बाद हमें पता चल गया there are different classes, economy और first class, ठीक है. तो आपको difference भी दिख गया होगा. Now we are on the next term which is called jet lag, और you have been jet lagged, ठीक है. तो leg हम उसको ed form में भी कर सकते हैं for the past. Now jet lag is थकान, जो हमारी सफर की थकान होती है उसको हम जेट लैग बोलते हैं. इट हैपेंस बिकॉज यू हैव बीन ट्रैवलिंग फॉर अ वेरी लॉन्ग टाइम, और मे बी अगर आप फॉर एग्जांपल दिल्ली टू लंदन ट्रैवल कर रहे हैं, अब दिल्ली में आप निकले हैं दिन में, और वहां आप जब पहुंचेंगे वहां पे हो सकता है दिन हो रहा हो, तो आपको रात का सोने का बिल्कुल टाइम ही नहीं मिला. सो दिस इज कॉल्ड जेट लैग. ओके, सो लेट्स हियर इट अगेन. If you suffer from jet lag, or if you are jet
lag, or if you're jet lagged, it means you're fatigued after.
Fatigued means thakna.
Flying a very long distance, especially because of the difference in time between the place you left and the place you arrived at. Do you know what to call this?
Funny example. So how would you describe that flight, guys? आपको दिख रहा है कितना हो रहा है यहाँ पे. So do you call it dizzy, smooth, or bumpy? Come on, give me the right word.
Dizzy.
Dizzy. Okay. What if I say dizzy is not the right word? Bumpy. Guys, bumpy होता है ऊंचा नीचा ऊंचा नीचा. तो यहाँ पे जो बीच में ये सारे बम्प्स होते हैं इसे बम्पी बोलते हैं. So it's a bumpy.
If your plane flies over tall mountains or through a storm, you're going to experience some turbulence or a
turbulence भी बोलते हैं. मैंने ये वर्ड बोला भी था, turbulence or a bumpy flight. This happened with us when I was coming back from जयपुर. वहाँ पे दिल्ली में बहुत ज्यादा बारिश हो रही थी और इस वजह से काफी ज्यादा बिजी था, ऊपर ट्रैफिक था, हमारी फ्लाइट में बहुत टर्बुलेंस हुआ था.
bumpy flight.
Hey, so after you finish this lesson, the next step in your English.
So not next lesson, let's move ahead. Okay, so guys, ये था हमारी फ्लाइट के बारे में सब कुछ. तो फ्लाइट के बारे में हमने सीट्स के बारे में पढ़ा, हमने क्लास के बारे में पढ़ा, और हमने जेट लैग के बारे में पढ़ा, एंड लास्ट हमने टर्बुलेंस और बम्पी फ्लाइट के बारे में पढ़ा. ठीक है.
Leave the airport and the plane to talk about a question we get asked a lot.
So guys, अब आप निकल चुके हैं एयरपोर्ट से. अब आप देखिए, अब आप कहाँ हैं? Your travel trip or journey पर हैं आप.
We'll start with the easiest one to distinguish. Journey. A journey is the act of going from one place to another, especially over a long distance. This word is a noun, as is trip, but journey often gets a more poetic and metaphorical use. For example, we can talk about your English learning journey.
Yeah.
I think this spiritual journey of yours is a wonderful thing. I think it's going to make you feel closer to your mother.
I hope so. I miss her.
Literally, you can refer to the year you spent living in the US as a journey. But if you went to the US on vacation for 10 days, you'll talk about it as a trip. Let's watch some examples with both these words.
He is referring, of course, to third class on Indian Railway's magnificent Ranakpur Express and his 1,200-kilometer journey from Maharashtra to the Bikaner Junction.
Trip to Colombia. I want to see your village, learn your culture.
Notice how the verb trip is collocated with other words.
Hey, I'm all packed and ready to go.
Well, that's right. Daddy and Uncle Joey are going on a trip today. We're going to a conference in Barbados, right? Can you say Barbados?
Barbados.
My family took a trip to Florida when I was a child.
Listen, Ted, it's great seeing you, but we gotta run.
Okay. Well, have a safe trip. It was great seeing you.
Now, travel can be a noun.
So guys, I hope you know how you can use trip. Trip is used as a verb. Okay. Now travel can be a noun.
Hey, I'll bet you could make a lot of money traveling around and signing at conventions and stuff.
I'm not a big fan of travel. Yeah, not to mention the weirdos you'd meet.
And more commonly, a verb.
No comment.
So, Sheldon, tell us about your trip. Where'd you go?
Where didn't I go? I went to New York, Chicago, Atlanta, Denver, Seattle.
How were they?
Oh, I have no idea. I never left the train station.
Hang on, you traveled across the entire country and never left a train station?
Why would I? That's where all the cool trains are.
travels the world doing charity work, rock climbs, flies planes.
How does he have time to do all that?
Got divorced and his whole life opened up. Guy's living the dream. His dream, not my dream.
A common question to ask is, are you traveling soon?
So guys, travel is a very simple word. Travel क्या है? कहीं एक जगह दूसरी जगह जाना. So that would be similar to, are you going on a trip?
This would be similar to, are you going on a trip? We will now quiz you on the use of these words.
Let's start. Travel, trip, or journey.
I know she's a fan of the Canterbury Tales. So I found this cool map that illustrates the characters.
Okay, so guys, here the first word is illustrates the characters dash through England.
England. I thought we could put it in a really nice frame.
So could you please tell me which word is correct? Travel, trip, or journey? Come on.
And travel.
Travel. Illustrate the characters travel
And
through
journey.
England. Journey through England. Journey is the right word. Travel जिसने भी बोला है वो गलत है, क्योंकि आप यहाँ पे illustrate का मतलब होता है identify the characters journey through England. Yes, journey is the right word.
This cool map illustrates the character's journey through England. I thought we could put it in a really nice frame.
No, I think more about if I have any regrets.
What would you regret?
You know, that
I didn't dash more. I didn't travel more. I didn't trip more, or I didn't journey more. Which is the right word?
Travel. Travel.
Yes. मतलब मैं ज़्यादा कहीं घूमा फिरा नहीं हूँ. I didn't travel more. This is the regret of.
What would you regret?
You know, that I didn't travel more, take more risks, learn another language.
Yes.
Kids, sometimes you realize been taking has reached its final stop.
So sometimes you realize the dash you have been taking has reached its final stop. So which is the right word? Travel, trip, or journey?
Journey. Ma'am, journey.
उसने ट्रिप बोला है. गलत है ट्रिप.
Sometimes you realize the journey you've been taking has reached its final stop. So the question becomes, where do you go next?
Julia sent me a cactus. She's on a business to China and she sent it to me out of the blue.
So she is on a business dash to China.
And trip.
Trip.
Business trip to China.
The students are sleeping, I guess.
Ma'am, trip. Trip.
Yes, she's on a business trip to China. Very
She's
good.
on a business trip to China and she sent it to me out of the blue.
She sent me मतलब sent what? Cactus out of the blue. Out of the blue का मतलब हमने last time भी discuss किया था. अचानक, out of the blue, nowhere.
Blue. I'm not an idiot. She's gonna break up with me.
You're right. Sorry, Mom. And Jay, have a
Have a great dash to San Francisco. Great travel, great trip, or great journey.
Trip.
Yes, great trip to San Francisco.
You're right. Sorry, Mom. And Jay, have a great trip to San Francisco.
All right, I hope you're feeling excited and confident about your next trip. And we may not be able to help you in packing your suitcase, but at least you won't forget anything with your English.
So guys, that is all about your vocabulary for airport. Now we have learned so many words today. I hope now you will be able to get to the airport, talk to the people, and understand each and everything, what you need to do and what you don't need to do. Right? And I hope you enjoyed the session today, and we are just finishing it on time. So
And ma'am, I enjoy also the airport trip.
yes, that's the thing. Any question, guys? Tarub, you are raising your hand.
I'm a little confused about trip and journey.
Trip and journey. Why are
Yes,
you?
ma'am.
Okay, let's see the last part again. Just allow me a minute. One second. Yes. कहाँ से start होता है ये trip? Just right after. Just like turbulence here. Please listen to this part carefully. Okay, the difference is between noun and verbs. Okay, Taru?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll start with the easiest one to distinguish, journey. A journey is the act of going from one place to another.
So journey is the act of going one place to another. तो ये क्या हुई? Taru, ये noun हुआ, verb हुआ, क्या हुआ ये?
I think ma'am, noun.
Especially over a long distance. This word is a noun, as is trip. But journey.
Trip भी noun है और journey भी noun है. But journey often gets a more poetic and metaphorical use. तो जो poets हम कहते हैं formal use हो सकता है, poetic use हो सकता है journey का. Normally, informally हम लोग trip पे बोलते हैं. For example, I'm going on a trip to London. I'm going on a journey to London. Okay.
Okay, it often gets a more poetic and metaphorical use. For example, we can talk about your English learning.
तो जर्नी सिर्फ घूमने जाने की नहीं होती, जर्नी किसी भी चीज की हो सकती है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल योर इंग्लिश लर्निंग जर्नी, तो मैं पूछ सकती हूँ फॉर हाउ योर इंग्लिश लर्निंग जर्नी इज गोइंग, राइट? तो जर्नी कुड बी एनीथिंग.
Good evening, guys. Welcome to the class. Good evening, Meera. I hope I'm audible.
Good evening, ma'am. Yes.
Good evening. How are you,
Yes,
Meera?
I'm fine, ma'am. What about you, ma'am?
Yes, I'm also doing fine.
Thank
Yes,
you,
Meera,
ma'am.
any questions, any doubts?
No, ma'am.
All right, Celine. So we will start. This is a speaking class, as you guys know. All the pro
Ma'am?
learners, guys. Yes?
Today you will give new topic, ma'am.
Yes, I'll give some new topics today. But some people did not get a chance in the previous class. They'll be speaking first, and then those who want to speak, they will get a chance. Okay?
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Most welcome. 1 second. Okay, only a few people were there who did not get a chance. Just 1 second. Let me open some topics. So all the pro learners, guys, you can join so that we can start. And in the meantime, if you have any doubts, any questions, you guys can ask me. Okay. Chaliye, Shweta has joined. Great. Okay, so I'm writing down a few new topics. If you guys don't understand the topics or if you want some clarification, you can let me know. Otherwise, I'm starting. Okay. I think this is a good topic. Importance of kindness. What makes learning fun? This can be the second topic. You guys can give your ideas about how to make learning fun. Third one is